They hopefully won't.
Hey, Bone, that's just a normal Tuesday for our roll.
Okay.
Okay, it just says Spiffy Neo Geeks. For the thumbnail. For the thumbnail, it's just.
I know this.
Are we live?
My phone just went off, so yes, we are.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Slight correction for the title format. Give me a second. I mean, it's definitely something that we can change later, but I am anal when it comes to that stuff. Okay, well, there goes the monetization. Hey, everybody!
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, daily reminder.
Money?
Daily reminder that the Spiffy Needle Geeks goes by the mantra of no shame, no dignity, no morale.
Yeah, so I'm fitting in just fine. All right, but welcome everyone to yet another session of Curse of Strahd. Last time a lot of stuff happened. And I don't mean just with the Curse of Strahd, but also with Ravnica, considering what we were talking about. The OGL crisis of 2023. But I do have some good news. Wizards of the Coast actually, if I'm reading it correctly, listened to us. They're giving us the option to stick with the old OGL or go into negotiations with another version. So we can
May I correct you on that, Jordan?
Yeah, okay. I want you to, because you can explain it a lot more eloquently than I can.
Okay.
I don't have it in
So
front of me.
basically, they tried to negotiate the new version. They got the feedback that told them no.
Oh yes, everyone, go on Roll20 if you haven't already. Go ahead.
And basically, what the end of that feedback was they have said 1.0A is going to be untouched, and the 5.1 SRD is going to be released under Creative
Commons.
Yes. And what that means is that the 5.1 SRD, they will not have any control over whether or not they'll basically Creative Commons is basically the open source license, like for anything, for any sort of media. Like
That's
most
what
YouTube
SNG
videos
uses.
are Creative Commons,
Which is a much better deal to have. So thank you,
Basically-
Wizards of the Coast, for actually listening to us.
Basically, we're in a better position now than we were when we started, really.
and real
Absolutely.
talk, probably the only reason that OGL 1.0A exists is because Creative Commons didn't exist in the year 2000.
Right. But with this, that doesn't necessarily repair the faith people lost in Wizards of the Coast, but it's a start, right?
It is the beginning of
Yeah.
doing the right thing.
Yeah.
It feels like a move that is basically the creatives telling the executives, guys, shut up and let us fix it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Whoa! Bless
Aw.
you!
So cute!
That was a cute sneeze, though. Okay,
That's
so...
not cute! I'm not cute! Stop
No cute! No!
Stop
FaceTime!
Strahd starts booping Kira.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Strahd turns into a kitten on accident, and that's what he sounds like when he sneezes.
But
He's
by
like
the way,
Elsa.
people in the chat, I need to know, what did YouTube alert this stream as? Did it say SNG TTRPG, or did it show Monster Hunter again?
Yeah, gotta admit, I'm a little morbidly curious myself, to be honest. What did it say?
I got the alert. It did say TTRPG for me. I noticed you said that the name of the episode is Despair.
Yes.
But it's supposed to be Schmergen Brawl.
Well, I do see a couple people in the chat. Hypothesis, Crystal Star Girls, thank you guys for showing up.
Yeah.
And we appreciate your patience, as always. Hey, I guess I'm filling it. I guess I'm filling in for Ryan because he's the one who usually says that. Thank you tremendously for your patience.
Also, our boys are here.
Yeah, everyone is here. Everyone except
Good morning.
Roshutsu, which we explained earlier. She's out enjoying a dinner theater. But don't worry, we already have something lined up for Ark to do.
And it's not killing Ark.
No, because that would be a shitty thing to do as a DM. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so what? It's like, yeah, they just come back to the game. It's like, so what happened? So what? You died.
What is this, Dark Souls?
I mean, if
There would be a way to
Strahd
do
can-
that. There would be a way to do that without being a dick, but
Exactly.
Listen,
Okay.
I've never died at Elden Ring because I've
it's called Afterlife Quest Line. Anyway,
Hypothesis also said it was TTRPG. Oh, that's nowhere near as funny.
Well, we have it. We have everything here now.
What about TTRPG?
TPRPG.
What? Actually, that should. If you ever DM a one shot TP, we should totally call it that. Like TPRPG.
and if I set one in the Boon Canon universe, then it would be BC RPG.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're all on the
It's
same
a-
page here.
Shall I give you despair, my friends?
I thought for a
Where's-
second you were gonna say
man.
dispel magic. Like dispel magic.
Man, we don't even have Monokuma.
Yeah. Like okay.
Nope. Hold on, I'm gonna add to my notes. Make a player character that is basically Monokuma.
Okay. What
Chaotic
class would they
evil.
be?
Oh no.
Yeah. Chaotic evil is definitely the alignment. What class would they be?
Definitely Artificer, giving all the traps and torture things that they made.
That's one way to put it.
That's a possibility. However, I don't think Monokuma is that smart. More of a charisma caster, I think.
You know who
Yeah.
else is a charisma caster?
My mom.
My mom.
Kira is a charisma caster,
Yeah.
actually.
Anywho,
Yeah.
it is 7
All right.
o'clock.
Technically,
yes,
I'm a
it is 7
charisma
o'clock.
caster.
All right. Everyone. If we are all quite ready, who's ready to begin?
I will never be ready.
I'm good.
I am prepared.
I'm
Yeehaw. Beans. What did you post?
I am Mookie.
I am
It's
Randy
na-
Butternubs.
His name is Gofibrilus James. Thank you very much.
He's so
Fibrillus
cute.
James. Nice to meet you. All right. So.
Ran.
If
Anyway,
Yeah, if everyone is on Roll20 and you have your character sheets ready, why don't we begin?
Alright.
Mimi.
Mimi.
Give me 1 second. You are currently asleep. What are you dreaming about?
Okay, so Mimi probably reliving the last moments she remembers being with the party for. She saw the kid get shot. Mimi being so paralyzed with fear that she was unable to really do anything. Being but rather shocked more than fear, but shock, whatever. And then seeing someone who she knows shouldn't be in Barovia. Someone who shouldn't even be awake.
As you slowly come to, Mimi, you can faintly hear a voice. Wake up. You blink a couple times, trying to focus your vision, but the light is dim. The scent of wet stone fills your nostrils, and the very air around you feels moist. You can feel a crushing sense of pressure all around you, as if you're inside a creature's body. Not that you are. You also realize you're ensnared to a chair by rope. Your arms are tied down to the arms of the chair, and your ankles are wrapped around the legs. The voice becomes clearer. Wake up already. She's a heavy sleeper, isn't she? As your vision returns to you, you can now see Volenta standing uncomfortably close to you. You had your reservations before, but now you're positive that her mask is made from a goblin's skull. She's carrying her usual effects on her side, and also a wooden stake, curiously enough. You quickly take note of the room you're in. You're in some kind of isolated chamber, and you see no possible means of exit, not even a door. You see several unmarked coffins tucked away in the corner of the room, as if this is possibly a resting spot for the vampire spawns. Right around here.
Could have been drawn a little better, but
Yeah,
you
that's
do
my,
what-
that's my bad.
you do what you
Like, if I-
you work with what you work with.
Yeah, like if it allowed me to use my tablet, I would absolutely go ham with the coffin designs, but
Fair enough.
you appear to be totally sealed inside with her. Volenta notices you stirring and stops, then stands up straight, grinning at you. Rise and shine, Mimikyu. I knew I gave you quite the scare, but I was somewhat worried you died from the shock of the experience. Glad I was wrong.
Yeah, Mimi's still trying to struggle. She's still trying to struggle to get out of the ropes. And what's going on here? Where are we in Castle Ravenloft?
Volenta grabs you by the face, quietly shushing you like she's serenading a child, going, "Shh, no. You are far away from his grasp, my sad little devil. But since you asked, Lord Strahd's orders were very specific. We are in the most isolated location in all of Barovia, set in the bed of Lake Zarovich."
What? Her eyes are widening because did I hear that right? Did she hear that right? Are we underwater?
That's right! Welcome to the Drowned Temple.
Okay, so we're underwater, and you said we were all alone down here, right? After everything you and the other consorts did? Why should I believe that?
Volenta lets go of your face and turns around. The way she moved was almost as graceful as a ballerina, and she says, "You're the least dangerous of the terror court next to Cory. Why would we need guards? Especially in the case one of them turns traitor and reveals this place to our enemies."
But if that's true, doesn't Strahd have so many servants waving cannon for him? So many more that are probably way more loyal than possible traitors?
True enough. In that case, you'll have nothing to worry about. But there's the rub. She sighs and removes her mask before walking back to you. You see a pale face with red eyes, black hair, and a bit of a long nose. She grabs her face again, saying, "Okay, Mimikyu, let's get to know each other. If you just cooperate with me, I'll let you go free. Back to your friends, if you care for them. If not." As she lets go of your face, she drags her claws across your cheeks, drawing blood. Then, she walks over to a simple work table and picks up a device that greatly resembles a vice grip. You can see your items on the table, including your silvered staff. Volenta walks back to you, cuts your hands free, only to hover both ends of the device around your left hand. Then Cory won't be the only one who loses an arm. Unlike Rahadin, I can be quite creative with my dismemberments.
I'm I'm not sure if that swallow was me or Mimi, but like,
It can be both.
it's both. I'm making it so. If we're gonna ask questions, can we start with you?
Ooh, a back and fat. I like that.
You seem to be in an awfully good mood.
Are you referring to my demeanor? Believe it or not, I have dreadful social anxiety. I find putting on a mask fills me with the confidence I need to carry out my lord's tasks.
Wearing something to help you with confidence. That's... There's like a slight chuckle. I understand that.
Valenta nods, and you can tell right away that Valenta is being forthright, Mimi. Out of everyone in Strahd's army, Valenta hasn't displayed much of her personality to any of you. She seems friendly. But of course... Any other questions?
A few. You're carrying a stake with you?
Oh, this is to keep my fellow vampire spawns in line. One freezes move against my king, and she does a bit of a flourish with it, sort of like how drummers do with their drumsticks. And then she pokes forward, going, "Shink."
And the coffins?
They're resting places for our potential backups, but we have yet to use them.
She thinks long and hard for a second. But okay, it's the second. She thinks for a second, but it's like a long. It feels like the longest second. You know.
Yes.
Before coming here, I only used my first name, Mimi. How did you know my full name? And for that matter, how does your master know my name?
That's easy. See, I had spies for each of the tarot court, according to Strahd's design. Each of them made sure to be as inconspicuous as can possibly be. The spy I assigned to you heard your name being said around a store you seemed to work at.
For how long?
Valenta moves her head from side to side, going, long enough. Long enough to manipulate you into taking the Daggerford quest, where you met that Dampier. Long enough to lead you all the way here to Barovia. Such a marvelous test by the Dreadlord, was it not? And now don't fret, they didn't learn everything about you. In fact, you were the one they told me the least about. Now my turn. Moving agonizingly slow, she cranks the device to begin moving both ends around your hand. Tell me, why did you stay with the Terror Court for so long? My spy mentioned you joined them very late. And you begin to feel pressure on your hand. The cold steel device pierces your flesh. You struggle to answer right away, from the pain and the anxiety. But Valenta presses you. You need both hands to heal people, which is it, Mimi?
If I lose an arm, all I need is a replacement. Yeah, Corey got one, after all.
She cranks the device faster. Pressure begins to build. Without sarcasm, for the love of Mother Night.
She... all right. I missed having companions. I missed having a family.
Wait, hold on. The vice grip loosens, and Valenta starts listening to you.
For most of my life, I really didn't have a family. Pretty much any time I had one, they either died or left, and I was powerless to do anything about that. At first, I assumed this was just going to be another mission, and they would end up the same. But the longer we've been here, the more time has passed, and I stayed with them, because the longer we were a team, the closer we got.
You see a glimmer of light in Valenta's eyes. Family? Did you know I had one too? All of us consorts did at one point. It wasn't very long ago when I joined them. It was 17 years ago, I'd say. I was once the daughter of a renowned hunter living in Barovia village. Loved. Respected. I kept getting gentleman collars, but father never... She stops herself, and... Ancient history. In short, Lord Strahd found me, mistook me for Tatiana. We fell in love and had a child.
What? Child? Strud? Mimi shuts herself up because she realized she used strudel instead of Strahd.
And Valenta actually giggles at this. I love how Ark decided that was the safe name for your group. It's cute.
Even so, like, wouldn't any of the other consorts? Do they know? I would assume at least one of them would have wanted to kill you over that or something.
You mean Anastasia? Well, she's unhealthily obsessed with Lord Strahd. Probably for the best. She's easier to order around that way. But that's the thing. She and Ludmilla don't need to know. Let's keep going, shall we? Oh, and I could do without the snark, please. It's probably something you picked up from either the princess or the ghost. The pressure begins to grow back to how strong it was before. Next question. Why did you take the job to help those traders in Daggerford? Was it for money? Experience? Or was it for other reasons?
Mimi is looking from side to side, trying to her best to, well, not lie, but still clearly not give Valenta what she's torturing her for. It was experience.
And she fails. Experience? Why would someone like you need experience? Mimi, roll stealth to see if Valenta notices this. Oh, sorry. I skipped a bit.
No, you didn't, because I was...
Yes.
You're right. Okay, let's see what I rolled. Oh, that's actually not a half bad roll. What's my stats? This is my what? What's
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Dirty 20.
Valenta doesn't notice a thing.
Okay, which is good because I was trying to shimmy my legs out of thing.
You're either too afraid of me to talk or you're hiding something. It's like you're protecting something. Then it clicked. Or rather, someone.
Mimi's eyes are wide open now. It's as if her body is no longer reacting to whatever pain she's in through the vice grip.
Valenta is quickly able to notice your reaction, and she tosses the vice grip aside. Gotcha. So that's what you saw when I showed you your greatest fear.
No.
Yes. Yes. I do believe there actually was someone my spy mentioned. Just little whispers here and there from the general store, nothing groundbreaking. But what was her name again? Oh yes, Ariel.
The pupils in Mimi's eyes dilate. Almost. If you try and hurt her,
Thanks for the idea, but I think I figured you out, Mimi. You might have stayed wanting to rekindle the spark of that lost family, but you left so you could get stronger. All for her. After all, someone in her state would need protection, right? And who better to protect the sleeping beauty than the one that stayed behind?
Stop. You don't know anything. Just stop.
But if you stayed behind, how could you protect her if something else came up? So you left, joined up with a group you thought would care less about you, and thought you'd be able to return in time for your next shift. But no, that isn't how it happened. Not at all. You got way in over your head, and now you're trapped like a rat in a maze, terrified. Terrified of Strahd, terrified of anything happening to your new friends, Cat Drop being the one you attach yourself to, and terrified of what might happen to poor sweet Ariel if I just say the word to Strahd. Mimi, you can still see your things on the work table. What do you do?
Mimi thinks for a moment. Remembers the coffins in the back of the room. I'm going to try and make a sound using thaumaturgy.
Okay. Roll deception to direct Valence's attention away from you.
Okay. That's not as good of a roll, but that's still a 19.
Okay. Valenta turns away completely, gasping. Ah, you were supposed to be alone here.
Okay. So with her legs free, does she walk over towards the coffins to see if anything's there? Because she's probably gonna regardless, she's gonna quickly go to the table.
Yes.
And with that,
yeah. So you
Can
walk over to the work. Huh?
yeah, it's almost like a very quick dash, but can I go and cast an attack?
You go right ahead.
I want to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right, roll to hit.
And after I roll, I add my spell attack bonus.
That's right.
Okay. I want you to know I rolled an even lower roll. However, because my spell attack bonus is even higher, that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay, that's 6, 2, 1, 5. 14. It's 14 damage.
All right. So, as you hit Valenta in the back with your guiding bolt, light emanates off of her back as she screams, "Ah!" And she twists around, going, "Ah, you poor simple fool, thinking you could defeat me?"
You know, I am terrified of everything you said. You know what I'm not terrified of now? You.
Valenta just smiles and draws her sword as she says, "Fine. Then I'll bury you and your secrets beneath the waves." So, back with the rest of the group.
Our girl Mimi.
Oh, very quickly.
Yeah?
Hold on. Mimi also had a 21. I did roll a nat 20, but with the initiative thing, it's also...
Yeah. I put in the initiative order for when we come back to these guys.
Okay.
But yeah.
You're
Volenta
doing the
got a
thing I did.
21.
I see.
Yeah. Volenta got a 21. You got a natural 20. This couldn't be any more perfect. But back with the rest of you guys. I mean, hey, Boone, steal from the best, right? All right. So, everyone. You
Yep,
were
that's
busy.
me.
Yeah, you were busy walking through the forest. From the campsite that you were in. You had just said goodbye to Arissa as she goes to report back to her superiors, whoever they may be. You guys are actually around you're actually around here now. Cause she took you from here to over there. And you may take a moment to go over the events that have transpired.
Alright. Okay. So this is the situation. I think we should head back to Valaki, get prepared, and warn the townspeople about what's going on. So that way they can prepare themselves.
Oh, just to remind you, Suko is currently leading you guys because they mentioned that they had disguises in their cave.
I assume we told her to meet us, to meet the group at the Blue Water Inn or something like that.
All right. Though on your way, because you are traveling through the forest to get back to Valaki, give me a sec here. You can see smoke in the distance. You run past the trees, and you can see that the Vistani camp is in complete disarray.
Oh no.
Men and women of Vistani descent helped their Dusk Elf protector secure the periphery and tended to the wounded. You heard someone barking orders. I want eyes on all sides of the camp! Nobody gets in or out! It was Casimir. Battered, holding himself up with crutch, but alive. It seems Rahendin lied to you to try and lead you into despair. The place was covered in so much foot traffic, you can just barely discern that some of them belonged to goblinoids and werewolves. And you overhear this conversation between Casimir and his men. You guys can start appearing right here, towards the bottom. You overhear them say, Sir, you're in no condition to fight. I know. I'm just giving you something to work with. Have you secured the notes to the Amber Temple? Yes, sir. It's here in this journal. And the guard hands Casimir the journal, which he takes. Excellent, thank you. This will go a long way in helping the... He turns his head and notices you all. Terror Court! He slowly approaches you all, lumbering.
And what?
Rahadin seems to have exaggerated condition.
Yes, he always did that, even when we were children. Everyone, thank you for coming. Perhaps you can sort out this mess. I assume you know who ransacked this village.
I can tell.
Sagash looks pissed.
Hmm.
The Wild Hunt. They've taken hostages. Children. some able-bodied men and women. Ah, Miss Gord, was it? Paula is gone. She was among the residents who resisted and got captured.
Do you know where they went?
No,
Anybody?
I was knocked unconscious when Rahadin and I crossed swords. I just wish I was strong enough to fight back against him. And this is when your Vistani friends started arriving, specifically Stanimir, Luvash, and Arabelle.
That's
Kira.
interesting.
Kira goes up to Arabelle, like, "Are you okay, honey?"
Mm-hmm. She nods. One of her little bat ears flicks a little bit. And Luvash held Arabelle tightly in relief. Thankfully, Arabelle held herself well. So, if
Where did
Miss
they
Gord
come
is-
from?
Well, funny enough, in the direction you came from the woods. They appeared on all sides. We were totally defenseless. We fought them off the best we could, but I would say that magic won the day, not our skills. We understand that you have been preoccupied. Try not to dwell on it.
I think what right now is important to attend to the wounded first. Get them all to Vallaki and warn Vallaki what's going on.
Casimir says, "My men are already on it, but if you could lend a hand, that would be most thankful.
Of
We would be
course,
most
of
thankful
course.
for you."
Of course, I do have some healing capabilities. They're not as strong as other people, but we can do our best.
Very well. Sir Kedrot, Miss Corey, Miss Gord, anyone who has healing capabilities, feel free to walk around and
Of
lend a hand
course.
when you can.
As you wish.
So for this, you don't need to roll a medicine check. You can just use whatever healing spells that you have.
I have free healing!
Free
All right.
healing.
So yeah, dealer's choice of what you want to use to heal these guys with.
I got Radiant Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
I'll do Radiant Blast as well. Yeah.
Okay, so Corey and Kira, you both hold out your magical implements, your staff and your sword respectively, and with a flick of the wrist, you radiate some of these gentlemen with your radiant blasts, and you heal them for, we'll say max, just for convenience sake. And they immediately... that feels a lot better. Thank you, friends.
Kira will speak in Undercommon to them, because you know, Dusk Elves and Undercommon. Like, you're welcome.
Kedrot, what would you like to do?
I can use lay on hands.
Alright, so you walk over to, this woman right here. And, how do you do it exactly?
Okay, so Kedrot sees, so Kedrot takes a look at the woman, and he just gently places a hand onto her arm as it begins to glow with radiant light.
Don't worry, we'll get this patched up.
Thank you, sir.
Alright.
And Jackie.
He'll just be doing a couple notes. Should be doing however healing word.
Okay. You know, just for fun, let's check the range for healing word.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, yeah. So you can actually get these three Vistani here, maybe a few more people even. So you
You're-
go over to the campfire and you cast your healing word. And since we could stand to you, okay, so it's a verbal component spell. What would you like to say for healing word?
She- no,
Okay.
that's a flying. That's a
Okay,
flying
you're not
spell.
you're not Jackie. Go.
I know, I'm kidding.
She doesn't really say. It's not really less a word and more of a note. It's a very high note, which I cannot reach.
So is it like the Mariah Carey high note, like da 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 da?
It's not like bolting it, like it's not like belting into that. It's more just like a soft high voice. High.
Okay. All right, so you bring out your vocalization. This old man says, "Ah, such a lovely, lovely voice. Thank you. I feel better already."
I thought you were going to do the Bane voice for a second.
Oh yes, I remember.
Oh, come on! That's my job! You don't need to heal me. I haven't taken any damage.
So you think magic is your ally?
Yes.
You merely adopted the light. I was born in it. Anyway, I'm done.
Oh,
He wasn't actually here. I was just messing around.
that was
Um,
that would have been funny though.
yeah.
Suko
Alright.
waves Jackie down for a second.
All right.
Hey, can you try and do that again to someone else?
Oh, sure.
As they cast it this time, I need them to make a charisma save. I'm trying to copy the spell.
Ah. Actually,
not-
just for fun. Jackie, are you willing, or are you unwilling?
Let's do it anyways. Okay, so
Okay.
what do you need? Actually, I'd be willing enough.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Let me see if I notice this rather than.
Okay. Let's just have let's just have it be an insight check for you, Jackie. For
Okay.
Yusuko,
I'll
let's just go straight Arcana.
Actually, I can. 21.
Okay, 21 versus your.
21 versus. Yes. See. 19 to a total of 18.
Okay,
Then-
so
so she
Jackie,
noticed.
you see her siphoning your spell, but you just sort of
Oh,
look
she
at
does.
her with. Yeah.
She's able to recognize what she's doing, and it's not like it's taking the spell away.
Yeah, spell still happens.
Yeah,
She's just copying it.
yeah. So,
And
but what
I
she
do
does is
believe-
she's just trying to make it a little louder.
So I do believe that Kira has something to say.
Yes. She goes up to Casimir and she's still speaking in Undercommon. She goes, "How many people were bitten by the werewolves?"
Actually, give me a second. Is Undercommon one of his known languages?
If not Elvish, either
He
or.
speaks Sylvan.
Yeah. He does have a list of languages. It's just it's been a while since I checked.
Been
Yep,
a while.
another one for the. Yep, another one for the list. God damn it. Okay, so he's here. Sorry, I was trying to find his stat block.
Because Duskulls are basically just another name for drow, so I assume that's Undercommon is one of their languages.
They're pretty different, I think, but I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, at least with how I've been running them, these Dusk Elves were originally from Atharis.
Okay.
They were a splinter group from the, fairy court of the
Yeah.
Maddening Maze. Okay.
So more Fey
Okay,
than
yeah,
Undercommon.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, Casimir probably would know Undercommon because he knows a total of 4 languages. That being one of them.
All right.
So
Alright,
back
so-
from the top.
Yeah, so she's speaking in Undercommon to Casimir, like, how many people were bitten by the werewolves?
None. Thankfully, they were just
Okay.
here to gather some children, some able-bodied folks, and that was it.
Okay, because like both me and Suko could have probably helped in case if they got infected with lycanthropy.
Well, now you have that chance. Luvash looks around to the rest of the group, asking, "So, is it true then? Has Mimi gone missing as well?"
Sadly, yes.
Yes. Sorry. I didn't.
We were also we were at Van Richten's tower, and there were some children. One of them got shot. Look, and Mimi went to go find where the shot came from, and she disappeared.
And Luvash's expression, goes from, this usual friendly expression to the scowl that you see in his token as his brow furrows. And Casimir quietly backs off to rest as he was advised. As Luvash just says simply, "I see. You know the Wild Hunt was responsible for this mess, but Mimi..." He takes a moment to collect himself. There was only one person who could have done that. Valenta Popovsky.
Yes, I had a feeling it was her too, because she kind of like rubs her neck a bit. I don't know why, but I sensed it was her. Because of this. And she points to the bite mark on her neck.
And Suko, the mention of Valenta's name sparks a memory within you. Something to do with a lost companion of yours.
Specifically, yeah, the style of their combat. Right? I know how they fight from memory, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of like peeking head around because I'm trying to stay away from the majority of people that I don't really know that well. But I just kind of peek my head around and go, you'll want to bring torches, cast as few shadows as you want when around that one. It's a bit of a problem. It was helpful when it lasted for me, but kind of just stick my head back around, hiding from the people I don't know.
And Stanimir, of course, overhears this and says, "As you all know, she is the Dreadlord's finest huntress and tracker in his repertoire. She can hide flawlessly in any dense forest and dark cave as she stalks her prey." He points to the members of the Terror Court who he believes have dark vision. So that would be Sugash. Corey, you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Suko.
Doesn't Kedron have dark vision?
Jackie
No.
and Kedra. No, he does not.
Oh, wow.
I have it.
I mean, I am a
so-
living lantern.
As Vistani, it is our duty to help one person to help others in return. Our ancestors made a grave error helping Strahd von Zarevich in his time of need. He has taken advantage of our kindness and used us to bring countless innocents and adventurers to ruin. We humbly apologize for the pain we caused you.
It's not your fault.
And the Vosh notices you, Ricky, and says, "My friend, you in particular have endured so much in your long life. I can't imagine the hurricane of emotions that are constantly raging inside your heart as you look at my daughter and I. But I want you to know, Eterbel never blamed you for what you did. Never has. You were only trying to protect your little brother, right, Ricky?" says Arabelle.
Yes. Yes, I was.
Then I forgive you if you won't forgive yourself.
You can forgive me when they're dead.
She smiles and says, "Next time we meet, let's play some dragon chess, okay?"
I think I'd like that. Thank you.
I would too. You're welcome. And Lavash actually raises an eyebrow and grins and says, "Don't let your guard down around this one. She's been playing non-stop since we came here." Something on your mind?
A lot of things, to be quite honest.
What specifically?
There's various reasons that I feel as though over the past few days or weeks, I
Samuel
failed.
approaches you. He approaches you and puts a hand on your shoulder. No. No, my son. You are doing the best you can in a dire situation. It is all anyone can. You feel our pain because that is who you are. And that is what separates you from our master. And you must never lose that. Yes, you may fail many times. But how you endure that, that is what true strength is.
You're right. Just because I failed once doesn't mean it's over yet.
Yes. Keep failing, keep getting back up. That is what a true hero is. Now, I believe you all have your mission.
We need to get a lot of supplies from Velaki, especially if we're going to take on this werewolf business.
If I may, Princess, what you need, you already have.
Hmm?
The only thing that you lack is time. There's Rahadin and the General are still out there as we speak. I suggest you hurry to wherever your next destination is, and quickly.
Of course. Before we go, I do have some ideas of what, because it's going to be dangerous walking along the road, and they probably recognize our horses. Is there any chance I can trade my 2 horses in for some new ones, so they don't recognize them?
Luvash says, well, there's no dedicated ranch here in Valaki. You're probably going to find one in Kresk, I'm afraid.
That's alright.
That being said, I would travel on foot.
Alright. We can do that. We just gotta stick to the trees.
Stanimir says, the trees, the rocks, the mountains, the rivers, everything that you can hide in. We will remain here in Valaki. We are quite safe under Casimir's protection, and I have a feeling they will not come for us again. You have found a particularly good ally in him, despite the injuries that he has maintained. That being said, before you go, he would never admit it himself, but his injuries. Do one of you perhaps have a healing potion on you to quickly mend his wounds?
I have a healing.
I do.
Ah, perfect, Master Belmondo. Please, go to his home. Give him the potion.
Sugash will nod and head that way.
And the guards see you, and they immediately let you inside, and they say, Master Belmondo?
Gentlemen.
Casimir can be heard, fiddling with his cast, going, confound this thing, it's so itchy. Oh.
I would wager. Hello. He reaches for his potion of healing, pulls it out, and it's like, I wager this would probably help you have to deal with that itchiness for far less time.
Potion of healing. You and your friends are quite resourceful. Let me guess, it's for me and my bum leg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, no use crying over it. Hand it over.
He does.
And he takes it, uncorks the bottle with his teeth, spits the cork on the floor, and just chugs it. And you hear some cracking and muscles and sinew sewing themselves back together as he winces in pain, but eventually he's well enough to stand on his own 2 feet with a cast still around it, and he quickly cuts off the cast and goes, wiggles his toes. That's much better. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Right.
I find it interesting that he claims to be so heartless, and yet he couldn't actually finish the job with you, to be honest.
That's what surprised me, too. After all the years we spent here, after what he helped the Dreadlord create, I didn't think it was possible, but... He shakes his head. It's nothing.
Go on. What?
That drow you have with you. What do you know about her? Or them, I don't know if they have a preference.
Worked with those of my clan before now. And I also know that, well, they recognized me almost immediately when we met. But
And-
not too much. She did work with, was it Leo that she worked with in the past?
Leo, yes.
Yeah. She worked with Leo before.
Hang on, cat one's out.
Damn it,
No.
Blue!
Cat!
Sorry,
No.
Blue broke the immersion.
God damn it, Blue.
The talent of cats.
Alright, you're good now. Speaking of Leo.
Curse of cats.
Yeah, Curse of Cats. Yeah, keep the train rolling, guys.
We worked with Leo. That's most of what I know about her.
And yet you don't find her familiar whatsoever. That is curious.
I'm like, what, 100 years old?
It was around 300 years. That's what was
It's like-
said.
But I'm apparently like, what, 300 years old?
Well, I believe that has something to do with the temporal rift of Barovia. Very circle logic.
Alright.
Well, whatever you believe how old you are is your reality. But the truth is often what we make of it. I only hope that you don't let it stop you in the way of your ambitions.
At the moment, my ambition is rather singular, admittedly.
Then that is all you need. Funny thing. Ricky stresses 2 promises, 2 lives. But I believe in your case, you have 2 lives to save as well. That would be the friend of Jackie, Paula, and your beloved cleric, Mimikyu. Do what you can to bring them back safely. Oh. Yeah, good to know, Ketchup. So, is there anything else weighing on your heart? Or...
Things that, to be honest, I kind of have to get through myself.
The hardest battles are fought within our minds. I would know from experience.
Right.
And regardless of what you may feel, you may be the last living relative in your family, but you're not alone.
Of course not.
Then go. I have many things to catch up on as well. I apologize for the delay, but the Amber Temple's layout is...
Understandable.
Yes.
Good luck. I know it tends to get better when you have friends.
And to you as well, my friend. May the Morning Lord watch over you. Kedrot, you had something to say?
Yeah, okay. So yeah, Sugash, and as you're leaving that building, up above you, you see Kedrot just flying around the camp in like a bit of a circle with the he does have a bit of his flames trailing behind him, almost as if he's putting on like a bit of a light show for everybody, until eventually he's flying around in a circle, and then lands back down and just does a couple of push-ups as he lands onto the ground, as he gives off a very satisfying sigh as he lands down. It's like, whew. I know I've had these wings for a while, but I can't help but feel so satisfied being able to use them, even as of now.
Curry
Join the
will
club, we
clap.
got jackets. Ark manages to reappear behind you all. He was actually trailing behind quite a ways. And with that in mind, he says, "Hey guys, there's something I want to say."
What's that, Ark?
Okay, now listen. If the consorts really are on their way to the den, someone should go scout the head. And that someone should be me.
Be very careful, Ark.
Look, even if I wanted to stay, there's no way Suko will find something that fits me. He looks at her. No offense. I mean, look at me. I'm big, I'm tough, I've got bones on my tentacles, tentacles on my bones. Point is, I'll be okay for a while.
Alright.
Who knows? I might even learn where they're keeping Mimi.
If you do, you let us know.
He smiles and unfurls his wings and starts flapping them. Gets some wings on him. And he says, while the wind generated from the wings blowing past you as he takes flight, when I learn something, I'll come right back to you as soon as I can. And if there's a big fight coming up, let me know, okay?
Of course.
Okay. Good luck.
Alright. I think the only thing we need to do now is alert Valakians so they can be prepared. Because it sounds like this den is preparing a big invasion for something.
Suko, you actually step up and correct her on this. More specifically in the sense that, hang on.
Which specific part? I'm like listing out for bits that I jump in at, and I'm like, wait, which specific part?
That we should
we go.
hurry sort of in the other direction.
Yes. Right. It's over that way, and we want to go that way first because that's where my cave is. Across the bridge, over in that direction.
First prepare, then.
Yes, if we go up there right now, the way you all look, if one of them even smells you and you smell the same, might not be the best.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, I also need to do a little hunt. Because they did mention that they do have a hunting party out there. And it would be very nice if we brought back a couple of deer carcasses to also cover up our smell.
That would definitely help our case. Even more proof, and a gift. That's what people like more than proof. Gifts. Free food.
Yeah, Kira actually yells out to Sugash like, Sugash, do you want to do some hunting later? We need to go get some deer carcasses.
Alright. I guess I should probably work on an accent, too.
Yeah, same here. So everybody will recognize my noble voice. And luckily I've hung around Taka long enough to kind of develop a bit of a
Let's see.
another accent.
Y'all.
With that in mind,
I think you mean like y'all.
Y'all.
That's what I meant.
with that
That's
in
what I meant.
mind,
Y'all.
I assume you guys are heading out of the village.
Y'all ready to do some hunt, my good friends?
I just like
Okay,
the fact that
that's-
Sugash's. I just like the fact that Sugash's southern accent is just fucking awful.
I've got a question for you all. What the hell do you think I'm going to do for my voice? I'm kind of obviously not alive.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Do you smell?
No.
I could cast invisibility.
I was gonna say that. You beat me to it.
You don't need to.
You can go invisible?
And he just disappears.
Oh, yeah, he can just do that.
No, I know Taka would probably kill me for talking like this, cause yeah. But I
Wait.
Listen, if just Baku now.
Is that French?
Okay.
Skip the accent, I'll just speak Draconic. They won't know the difference.
The
Yeah, they-
easiest... Before you all start making extremely weird voices, try and theme the voice after the costumes you find, because if you start talking like a noble and you're dressed in rags or vice versa, it's going to look a little weird.
I can't put on any disguise you give me.
You're invisible, it's fine.
I can only stay like this for like 5 minutes.
I could make you like that for an hour.
Fairly stab happy.
Oh.
he's
Oh.
not wrong. He actually stabbed one of the night hags at once where I was in the windmill.
In
Yeah, it
my
was-
defense, they should have died. Nothing really survives having their throat cut open for very long.
understand.
Ricky still hasn't taken responsibility, the little shit.
I understand that. I understand that, JG. Believe me, I understand that. But still, you didn't need to go stab happy.
Correction.
Actually-
Ricky is the fronting personality right now.
Yes.
It's like,
Actually,
if I could say something though, they were night hags.
Please stop using that voice when we're not in disguise. It is very concerning.
Right, sorry.
Now, I can hear you arguing with yourself in your head.
Okay, so I'm
Dumb.
okay.
I love it.
So I'm
I wouldn't
actually
do
I'm
first,
actually with the
first.
ghost here. What's your name, by the way?
I am Ricky. The other one is JJ.
Okay, so
So anyway, Suko,
she's trying to do the math. and
hang on. Yeah.
She's trying to do the. Oh, so you're like two. So you're like two ghosts.
Technically, we're more of a 2 people, 1 body sort of thing.
Well,
Only
that's
one of us can be out at any given time.
Well, usually when I deal with ghosts, it's usually just one body, and then they won't want to answer questions.
Those sound like some rude ghosts.
Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't.
Well, more often than not, you're simply asking the wrong questions. The dead are fickle.
Also, GM, I am watching for deer.
Yes. Whoever wants to help Kira hunt, I would like all of you to make a survival check.
Oh my fucking god.
What is that?
I got a 19.
That's a good number. Fuck you. It's like, oh no, not good. 19. That's a Scanlan response.
Sugash got a 14.
Nice. Alec, mentioned that we were streaming.
Yay!
Thanks, Alec.
Aster, we miss you.
We miss you, Aster. Okay.
Get back here, you weird bard person, you.
Okay, so, Sugash, you mentioned... Okay, so Kira got a 19. What did you get again?
14.
14. Okay. Okay, so... That's just a little under the target, unfortunately. But, with Kira around, since Kira's mind is on a mission and yours is more or less clouded, it's getting better, but it's still clouded. She manages to find a herd of deer, just in clearing, right around here, let's say. And, you guys get ready to, take the shot. Kira, let's have you go first, and then Sugash, you can go after her.
Alright, so the herd is like all together, right?
They're just grazing grass, and eventually they do start to spread out more, so
I would
you
like
can
to
choose your targets.
I would like to cast Shatter on the herd.
Shatter?
Yes.
Okay. So focusing your magic on the center point of the herd, just as they're grazing grass, eventually the earth gives way, cracks in a second, and completely bursts apart. Some of the deer die from the ensuing blast, but others just sort of have shrapnel stuck in their sides, and they're starting to bleed out.
Alright, so I'm going to roll 3d8 thunder damage.
Oh, no need to roll any dice. Okay. This is actually where you can come in, Sugash.
You would think I would come in with the whip, but I'm actually going to come in with the double blade, because the double blade makes more sense as a hunting weapon.
Okay. Yeah, so, Kira, you don't do that.
Alright.
So, Sugash, you rush in with your double blades, and you finish off the ones who are weak, and you actually begin to harvest the venison and the hides, and you get with the results of your roll, you get 10 venison and 10 deer pelts each.
Okay.
So 20 in total for both.
And also we will harvest the bones for bone grinder soup.
That doesn't necessarily work. Harvesting bone is a very particular process, which you don't know how to do yet, so you just harvest the meat and nothing else.
I assume Ark can do that better than us.
Yeah.
Well, Ark's not here.
Right,
yeah,
I
he's
know.
not,
Right.
Yeah, he's not here. That's the main thing. If he was here, could be able to help, but since he's scouting for you guys, not so much.
Yeah. We are keeping the deer pelts, though, because we could sell
You
those
are,
in
yes.
town.
Yeah, so remember the amounts of the deer meat and venison, 20 each.
Alright, giving the meat to Sugash.
With that said, though,
to our hand thing.
And I will post down the deer pelts. So we got 23 deer pelts. Holy shit! We need to sell some of these.
yeah, you need to get some of them tanned.
Yeah, we'll probably do that if we get the chance to go to
And
Crash.
we currently have 35 venison.
Nice.
Alright. And what Kira's also going to do is she's actually going to take one of the deer pelts and she's going to kind of like have it sit beside her. Or like she takes the fur and kind of wraps it around her. So that way the deer smell will get on her and covers up her scent.
Wait, are you smearing the blood on you? Like
No.
Walking Dead style?
No, not smearing the blood. I'm taking like... It's like the opposite way. I'm putting the deer fur on me, so that way the musk on the fur and such would rub up on me.
Sugash, being also a ranger, would smear the blood. Would know to smear the blood.
Okay, so you're rubbing yourself fur first, Kira,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Think of it
you
like
rub fur on yourself,
like Ricky's Displace a Beast cloak. I'm also just putting the pelt on to mask the scent.
Yeah, which, as you pick up the pelt, the texture of the flesh is cold, slimy, and warm all at the same time. It's revolting to hold on to, but you managed to get some of the deer musk on your face, Kira. And Togashi, yeah, you just go all in. You smear the blood on you, like war paint. You spread it on your face, your forearms, your chest, in areas where it's exposed.
Oh, this is gross, but I gotta do this.
And the rest of you catch up with them as they're doing this.
What are you two doing?
Covering our scent.
Precisely.
She hands a smaller deer pelt to Corey.
Corey just looks dejected, but she does it anyway.
Yeah, I'm
We're
just
not exactly doing it
imagining.
yet.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Corey is just having the most disgusted look on her face right now.
Yeah.
Do it for the kids, Corey. For the kids.
I'll do it for the kids.
I'm sure we can take baths after doing this.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna.
Absolutely. 100%. I never like doing this.
Okay, so do all of us do it that aren't Ricky and JJ?
That's up to you.
Oh, I'm gonna need a spa day after this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the implication that Sugash has done this before.
Suko's just going to mainly rub the pelt on themselves, but they do kind of morbidly draw a smiley face on their face using some of the blood.
Oh,
they're a bit detached.
Okay, so
Jackie follows. Jackie follows.
Yeah, Jackie, you see it first.
Yes. That's adorable. I want to do it too.
Kira takes a double take, like,
It's a deer.
It's a dead deer.
I guess it really looks dearly on you.
Oh my god. I'm going to throw up from that joke.
I like that.
Not from the fucking deer carcass, from that joke.
That just immediately brought the mood down for everyone.
We don't need any of those kind of jokes, please.
Sorry. She just gets the horses to start galloping towards Suko's camp. Suko's cave. All right,
cave.
which way? Yeah. Which way,
Speaking
Suko?
of which,
Where was it on the map again?
oh, hold on. I was actually just getting the music ready.
Yes.
Okay. It is right here.
Oh, so I did land right on the right spot.
Yeah. So, Suko, you managed to lead everyone into your cave. So, to everyone else, this cave is incredibly damp and filled with spider webs. You can actually hear distant skittering echoing throughout the cavern, and it smells of decaying wood and natural sediment. But to you, Suko, it's a home away from home.
Yeah.
You happily lead the way for your new companions and give them a tour around the place, which, we will reveal as we go along. So, everyone, drop your tokens towards the bottom.
I'm trying.
All right,
Okay.
now it's a bit of a single file adventure if you want to avoid hurting anyone's houses.
Yeah,
We
I
can
got it
help
for you,
it.
Kira.
Hey!
I have
No going ahead of us.
As a note, JJ just goes through the webs.
Speaking of which, does JJ see what I think they see? Or is that later?
If you take them through the rest of the caves,
Yes. Alright.
more
It's
and more
fine.
of it begins to
I gotta say, this is
unveil.
quite homely.
Yep.
Spider silk actually has a lot of uses too. Like if I remember.
Yes. Also, if you come to visit me at all, and I'm not leading you through here, shake the web a lot at the front. There's a sign. I've got a little. It's like a ringer that you use for a bell, but it's attached to the web. Just shake that a bit. That then I can come out and escort you through. They don't. My friends don't exactly like everyone.
I understand. I imagine what your friends are, given where we are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Home, sweet home.
Everyone's just piled on top of Sugash for a second.
Just
Do it
crush
again.
Sugash for a second.
Well, I mean, I did land on him during one of JJ's
Things.
therapy session.
And then you were and then someone fell on top of you.
Spiders of varying sizes begins to repel along the strands of web, and Suka, you understand them clearly, and they say things like Suko is home.
Yes,
Suko
yes, I am.
has
Yes, I am.
friends.
Yes, I pick up one of them and I show them to you. This one. I don't know where it came from, but they started living here about 5 or 6 years ago, and they show you a assassin spider. I don't know where they came from, but I woke up with them in my pocket at one point. I don't actually know if they're poisonous. They haven't bit me yet.
I will.
I know what that one is.
I activate speak with animals from the charges of my ring. Be like, well, hello there, friend.
This one understands me.
Kira shows her ring of animal friendship to Suko.
Ah, that makes sense. See, when I do it, it's a little bit creepier, and you can see at the corners of their mouth, just where the lips meet, part of their mouth inside is jutting out, and there are tiny little pincers that make clicking noises occasionally.
Huh.
Is that where your pedipalps are?
Probably.
Wait a minute. I think I know what Suko is now. Oh shit. I'm not gonna say it.
Let's continue through. Don't go down any of those tunnels, by the way. You threaten to damage homes and possibly even babies. I think one of them was. Yep, there's Fred. Fred's dead. All right.
Yeah.
That wasn't me.
These ones are friends. Suko kind of gestures around for them to make way a little bit. It's like, there's a new web in the way. Sorry. Slowly have to pull apart a web.
By any chance, Suko, do you know that there are face spiders around here that you might be friends with?
Yes. They come in and out. They're friendly when I'm around.
Yeah, I guess space spiders would come in, wouldn't they?
I mean, it's a cave, and I feed them.
Yeah. And they're face spiders.
They tend to take day trips to the material plane.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was
Coming in
I
and
was
out, that's
worried.
kind of what they do.
I was a little bit worried that the ghostly one of you would be a bit more scared, but it's good that you don't freak out about them, considering that you could see them probably before the majority of the rest of you. All right, let's. All right, just in here,
Yep.
Oh.
And of course, Kira's just like saying, "Hi, hello, how's everything going? Nice web."
Nice web.
Some of them hiss at you. Others go, "How does this one understand me? This one is scary. I'm going deeper. I don't want to see me."
I'm not that
still here?
scary. I'm not that scary. I think spiders are beautiful creatures. They help with the ecosystem. They eat very bad bugs that are bad for our plants, bad for our crops, and not to mention their web can be used for many beneficial features.
Exactly.
Also,
we do like eating bugs. Yes.
also, I think jumping spiders are a
Sugar piece.
Peak smells
One
spider.
of them happens to be a jumping spider.
Oh my god, you're adorable.
Thank
You got Jackie. You wouldn't happen to be afraid of spiders, would you?
Oh, no. I'm not afraid of spiders. I'm afraid of stepping on them.
Oh.
Nah,
Yeah, because especially when you're in a cave full of them, like you step on one and suddenly you're covered. You're dead.
True.
Yeah, people out there. And that's why he did it. Points at Kedra. He stepped on the spider.
I did.
Yeah, that was Fred, right?
No. Fred was already dead. Don't feel bad. It's just kind of the cycle. Sometimes some of the species in here kill their partners.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Fred gets used later on for food. It's fine.
Okay.
You can for Sugash, you can actually see them swarming around Fred and doing what spiders do.
Yeah,
Bye, Fred.
yeah, it's natural for the female spiders to kill the male after they had some fun.
No, that's
Fred died of natural causes.
Also, that's grass. Also, I'm pretty sure that's praying mantises. You got the wrong one.
Well,
Black Widows do it too.
Praying mantises are posers. We hate the praying mantises.
praying mantises are also hostile. They're hostile creatures. Partially broken, missing a chunk out of it. Along the walls, there are plastered different knickknacks plastered up there with webs. I forgot to add it in because I put it in my notes, but I forgot to add it in because I didn't remember to add the rest of the map. But amongst the shattered furniture over here, there were meant to be crude dummies with bad drawings of several different familiar consort faces.
Yes. You actually look over and see like you see like visages of Strahd and Rahadin, Anastasia, Ludmilla, and Volunta was done recently, but you can get the general gist that Suko definitely made these for I just saw the doodle. Brian, please show this.
Hold on. Yeah.
For the kids. I kept lagging behind. I was doodling that.
You are amazing with those.
It makes Carl look like an insect, and that's great.
It actually does. You're right.
It does.
There you go, guys.
See, Dana managed to play a bug character all along.
I did it.
Oh, the kids.
I just saw the doodle. I'm so sorry.
I was actually about to ping you, by the way, Jordan, for you to see that.
Yeah, don't worry.
Adding it to the meme corner.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find a vine for this moment. I gotta find a vine.
What, someone doing something disgusting for a good cause?
Yes.
Like, I don't know, sticking your hand in a toilet?
I'll find something.
Anyway,
JJ
yes.
picks up a piece of wood, like one of the snapped off legs of one of the chairs, and he starts just whittling at it.
Actually, these would be, with a little carving, we could probably carve those into some nice fine steaks.
I mean, if you want to,
I was making a spider leg.
I actually used some of those for steaks at one point. Yeah, not really good at getting the steaks to, hit the right spot, but it was a test. Learning. Even the spawn are dangerous. Anyway,
yeah, you don't need to tell us that twice.
Speaking of that, don't go down the passage over there. It's boarded up for a reason. I don't trust that they stay dead, even though I stabbed them quite a lot.
You hear low rumblings from the other side. You're
We
not
do
sure
have-
if it's the cave or else, but you decide to follow Suko's advice and back away slowly.
We do have holy water and fire.
As you go to reach for them, a primal sense of fear tells you that maybe we shouldn't fuck around and find out.
Yeah. We'll bring back some gunpowder later and we'll blow it up.
It's fine. It's been about 150 years since since I put those boards back on. That whatever's back there is probably annoyed, if it exists at all.
Well, I mean, if it was back there for 150 years, I'd be annoyed.
Yeah, I also don't think I can. Don't worry. All right. No, the disguises. That's why we're here. All right.
Yeah.
She leads you further in. There's a shitty bookshelf that's been torn apart.
Hello, little friends.
Favorite!
I like to point out that Kira still has a speak with animals up.
Hello,
And-
Suko.
Kedrot looks at like the conditions of the books on the ground. He's just like,
I know a certain king who would probably have a heart attack looking at this.
Do you
I
reckon
guess-
we could spare one of the pieces of venison for my friends?
Sure, we got plenty.
All right, I'll
I don't see why not.
we'll sort that out. I'll put it aside in a little bit. But the reason why I ask is because I like to pay them back for doing things for me. And they look up to the back wall that you can see is plastered with things that have been put on top of webs to just hold them in place, and it is a messy clothesline of just so many different pieces of clothing. Some of them look really old. Some of them look kind of recent. It's just a mess of clothes, and you can see a set of clothes that looks somewhat similar to Suko's, but somehow more ruined. Off to one side.
I take it these were clothes of adventurers that came through here.
I do have a don't come in here sign out front, but some of them are adventurers. Some of them are people who were sent to kill me.
Kill you? Why would they kill you?
Because I've caused a lot of problems for Strahd over the years.
As a reminder, he worked with my family on previously, so yeah.
Yeah, having anything to do with the Belmondos gets you killed.
Meanwhile, I'm his girlfriend reincarnated.
I mean, you won't get killed. It's not much better, but
I think I would rather die than be with him, just saying.
Maybe
maybe you can choke him with the silver lining. It's fine.
I don't want to be a bride to a vampire.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either.
Why Asuko and Kira just seem to vibe together? This is so weird, but it works.
I mean, hey, light and dark.
Yeah. I think that needs to be a picture, Kira and Suko together. Light and dark.
Yeah. But take your pick, and I or you we can both kind of communicate to the spiders to bring some of the clothes down, because I doubt you all like getting tangled up in webs.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
All right.
Is there anything small?
Probably. There's enough for you guys to, I believe. DM, correct me if I'm wrong. There's enough for you guys to pretty much go a little bit wild with just creating random, not expensive disguises.
All right, I need to look like.
You actually managed to accrue quite a lot of clothing over the years. Some your size, others clearly made for children, others for smaller humanoid species like halflings or gnomes.
Why?
More specifically, also, a lot of these clothes are either vibrant and beautiful, while others not so much. They vary just as wildly in quality as well. They're either pristine and built to last, well worn and manageable, or totally unusable, ravaged by the sands of time.
Stupid question.
What's up?
Would Jackie need to wear any?
That I would say is up to you.
Okay, because she probably would take something small because I mean, it's not like she compared to everyone else. It's not like she needs anything, you know, compared. They probably recognize the Terror Corp. They don't recognize little old her for the most part, but she'll take something anyways. Not something big, something they'll just
Sorry, someone is vacuuming outside my room.
You're good.
But okay, yeah. You managed to take a disguise, and I will say for everyone, this is purely flavor. So as the spiders follow Suko's instructions and bring you the clothes that you desire, let's actually, you know what? Let's go to side RP and then divvy up the order from there.
I found something.
Just so there's less talking over each other, because that's the one thing I want to prevent. Okay, so Suko, you are free to have a disguise or abstain.
I will set up a disguise. What was their name? I'm gonna dress up as somebody that I used to know.
You didn't have to cut me off.
Man, that's all we can play, that song. Anyway.
We can't. Because DMCA is a fickle mistress.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna post this. And I pray actually somebody actually takes this outfit. I already posted my outfit.
Ah, is that from Monster Hunter?
Yeah, the one above it also is from Monster Hunter too.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
Actually, this one could make sense as Sugash's. No one will recognize Sugash. All he has to do is wear a shirt.
You're right!
What if he just wears those joke glasses, the nose in there?
Oh, the disguise face.
Also, I'm also pointing out, because you know how Kira is, every time the spiders have something shiny, she has to watch. She just watches the spiders carrying shiny stuff. And you just see her eyes widen like a cat.
Some of the more friendly spiders actually look at you and observe you. Mostly the jumping spiders, actually. They look over at you and they tilt their heads to observe you. But the minute you get close to them, they just like scurry back. Most of them do anyway.
Kedra has a little light bulb come up in his head.
Suko, did you share your idea yet?
It was the clothes.
For your general disguise.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be perfect right now. But
Yeah, no, I'm just posting it. So
I was putting that Sugash wearing a shirt is like Clark Kent with the glasses. Even though it doesn't make any sense that anyone would be fooled, though it doesn't really make sense. Fooled. It's like sort of a confirmation bias type thing.
Oh my god. Yes, Ralph.
Like there are actually scientific reasons why
Jesus
Clark
Christ.
Kent with the glasses actually does work. It's the same with Sugash with a shirt.
Precisely.
You're right.
Taken from a
Yeah,
rack that says Eno.
The only thing Kira really has to do is put her hair in a ponytail, and she really doesn't look that different. I mean, she looks different, but not that different. Because
Okay,
everybody
so,
knows that
gosh.
Everybody knows that Kira always has her hair down. But when it's put up, she's a different person. Also, Corey, also in that picture I posted, the one above the hat one I posted, she can wear the one that the Palico is wearing. Just change it up a little bit.
That might be a little too similar to what she usually has. So,
All right, I can find something real quick.
yeah. Curry was thinking either like a barbarian's sort of clothing that would suit a kobold, or sort of noble clothing that looks very different to what she usually wears.
So, Ketrot, are you basically a farmer as well? Ketrot?
I'm going to be that, but I'm also thinking of another thing to add more to it.
Okay.
But he's going to enlist the quick assistance of Corey and Suko for the final touches.
Okay.
Oh.
What would you like their help with?
Okay, so, Corey, you know those wooden chair legs back there that Ricky was picking at?
You want them?
Sort of. I was just wondering, how good do you think you would be at turning those into crutches?
I don't think that'd be a problem. I don't have any of them on me, but I do know how to use some woodcarver's tools. I should be able to jerry-rig something with my tinker's tools as well.
If you can only do one, that's perfectly fine as well. And Suko?
Yes.
I know you said before that it's something you mentioned before about not wanting us to be all covered in this web, but would it be possible to turn one of them into a leg cast?
Definitely. I could do that probably myself. It might take a little bit of trial and error, but I could probably do that myself. All right. Do you want to do that now?
That would be much appreciated.
All right. Just sit here and put your leg up on the table, and I'm going to cast web on their leg.
All right.
Through the staff.
Yep.
Which Spider-Man style just fires web out.
Nice. So with your webbing combined with Corey tinkering to make some crutches, you managed to spin enough web to make a convincing looking cast. A bit on the shiny side, but it's definitely opaque enough to the point where someone could look at it and be confused enough to think that it's simple gauzes. And the crutches are right, tight, sturdy, and true. And they're just Ketrot size.
Alright, so he has his so he already has like the farmer costume on. He gets the cast on his leg.
He's like, now I know from the kingdom I've come from, we do have some neighboring farmers, so I do certainly know how to put on the similar kind of voice as they do. So to try things out, hello everyone. I just so happen to be a farmer who's forced to go into further labor due to missing out on his. Oh my god, I'm stumbling over my words.
It's okay. Try again.
Yes. It's like, how to do there, neighbor? I just happen to be in the village here, and I just need to deliver some wares here. Now, normally I would be sitting at home, but unfortunately I just had to get finished burying a couple of my family members down in the dirt, so right now it's unfortunately a solo job, but I'd probably be further in the dirt aside from this if I didn't do any work at all. So there's no rest for me even in this condition.
There ain't no rest for the wicked.
Yep. And then he puts the hat on, and the flames on his hat, because he can control those flames, he actually makes them go down his face, and they turn into a flaming beard.
Oh my god, your fucking endeavor.
Oh my god.
Jeez. I guess I did want to say one thing. For
Yes, go ahead.
Curry is a kobold.
Yes.
Yep.
There is a kobold helmet amongst the web,
Ooh.
specifically built for a kobold-style dragon-like head,
That
but
works
smaller.
well.
I do like the little code.
On the inside, it does have writing, kind of just written along the inside of the pretty much the side that goes next to the jaw. There's writing along there.
All
Is
right.
it in Draconic or is it just
It is specifically, I think it's no, it's in Elvish.
Oh, okay then.
Right here.
All right. Actually, hang on. Let me take a look at your passive perceptions real fast, because there's two of you that I think would fit this part perfectly. I just needs to. Okay.
Mine
is a
That
16.
versus.
Kira's wearing that.
Okay, I was gonna say that either Kira or Ricky have a high enough perception to read the thing that's in Elven, but both of their passive perceptions are 12. Sugash, what languages do you know again? Hang on.
Common Orc, Barovian, Infernal, Celestial, Draconic.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to read it. Okay. Okay, so let's say JJ and Kira, you both noticed the writing inside the helmet.
Alright.
But JJ is the one who outright says it. So Suko, if you would like to reveal the information.
It says, in brief, may this helmet never be dashed across the floor again.
May
Just
this
sitting
helmet
there.
never be dashed across the floor again? It's an odd inscription.
Hold on. Could I cast
Zuko.
Identify?
Yes, you can.
I cast Identify on the helmet.
I don't believe it's magical, is it?
No, it's not
Okay, then.
necessarily magical.
No, just a regular helmet meant
Yep.
for a draconic sort of creature.
You know, just checking for curses.
Of course. Okay, so in terms of disguises, Suko, you decided to go as Eno, right?
Yes.
Okay, an old barbarian friend of yours. Corey, you're going as a basically a little kobold barbarian. Is that it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Next up, Kedrot, farmer with crutches and a leg cast made of spider webs, and with an endeavor beard. Jackie, have you decided on a disguise?
She will get a hat and tie her hair.
That's it?
I mean,
You know what? That's on brand.
They do not.
It also works because
No one knows her.
That is true.
They thought she was this Harley Quinn person from last time, so...
Yeah, we're not even playing a Batman theme camp.
You're not. Yet. Sugash, you are... I believe you mentioned that you're going as a farmer with, you know, how we've been talking about a Clark Kent situation, except glasses, it's a shirt.
Yes.
Okay, so you are a well-built farmer.
Howdy, I'm just here to deliver some deer. I guess.
Oh my god.
Allow me to point out what I heard. Howdy, I'm Australian.
Shrimp on the barbie.
Boone, you better remember that voice for when we meet Dormy Raid in Ravnica later.
Oh god. Domri.
Alright.
But that's not the voice I gave Domri. I already have the voice for Domri.
He is Ravnica Deadpool. Anyway, Kira, have you decided on a disguise?
Yes. In the picture I showed just above it's above the one with the hat, Monster Hunter thing. I am going as also a hunter.
Okay.
Her hair is in a ponytail because nobody has seen Kira with her hair up, except for when she's dressing really fancy. So this is kind of and not to mention, it looks like I am from Kresk.
Yes.
I am a hunter from Kresk.
Okay, so you're a Kretzkin hunter in a trench coat with a thick yellow scarf.
Mm-hmm.
And your hair is in a ponytail. Lots of ponytails here. Okay, so JJ, you already agreed to abstain from a disguise, but there is something that I feel is worth noting if you wish to share.
JJ, upon seeing just the amount of disguise happening, be it very little to quite a lot, he tousles his hair a bit, and it begins to grow longer. It stretches down his back, and after a few moments, he begins to tie it into a braid with his telekinesis, much like his mother once had.
Very heartwarming. All right. Suko, let's have some fun. Seeing as you're essentially the ringleader of getting everyone's disguises ready. Would you like to throw up a random name generator and name these guys?
Oh, yes. I know exactly what name generator.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Let's do it. Okay.
Alright. So, who do I start with? Who wants to be named first?
I'll go.
Does the character look feminine or masculine?
Feminine.
Feminine, even in the disguise, because that's what I'm asking for, is specifically in the disguise. Yes, alright. This one is Jolene.
Oh my god!
Jolene.
You are not using a JoJo one, are you?
Oh my god! Yes!
You are not!
Okay.
You are not!
Wow. Nope, we're in it now, boys.
Hey, Suko, just to add on, it's Jolene, Dolly.
Jolene Dolly.
Dolly, yeah. The person who's saying Jolene.
I also have to say, I wasn't going for a JoJo reference.
Okay. Okay, how do you spell Dolly?
That's
Dolly.
Oh, Dolly. Okay, okay. Jolene Dolly. Gotcha. Alright. Who's next up to bat?
Which one of you?
How about you give me a name?
be right back.
Okay, yeah.
Your name? Ooh, I can't use that one.
What do you mean?
No.
I'm
we
using a hillbilly name generator, right?
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
one of the
god.
names that it just tried to throw out was Cuda.
Oh no.
However, I think a better one for you would be Jebediah.
Jebediah.
It's a rather standard name for a farmer man, but I suppose I can take it.
Jebediah. I'll leave it to you guys if you want to keep the same surname or not. We
Oh
can wait
yeah,
until
we'll
Kira
make
comes
it a
back.
giant family of really completely different people.
I am still concerned that you're trying to use your
I do.
voices right now.
If I may say something, partner, I do feel like keeping my surname the same would defeat the purpose.
Please. We are not out in public. Just use your normal voices.
Right. Sorry.
Ah.
Ooh.
All right. So, who else wants the name? So,
Oh.
You know what? We can break the formula if that's what you're going for, Sugash.
Sorry, something just happened that I wasn't expecting.
Oh, wait a minute.
That Phoenix just came back. Anyway.
Yes. Okay. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
But with Sugash, a hillbilly name would work. I can probably come up with the last name.
Okay.
all right. So
you supply the name and
the name that you get is Cleon.
how do you spell that?
Yeah.
Cleon.
Cleon. What kind of name is Cleon?
Leon.
Cleon Scott Clenny.
Yeah. Cleon Kennedy.
Oh my god!
Cleon is
Cleon
clearly
Kennedy.
like a Creole name too.
Cleon Kennedy.
I sent my
Cleon-
right hand to dispose of you.
Hey guys, look at
Cleo-
my.
What is your name,
Cleo-
Kira?
It's the song reference.
Jolene.
Kennedy.
Jolene Dolly.
Cleon Kennedy, a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I'm expecting you to make RE4 jokes the whole time.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Jolene. I got some beer meat for all y'all's. God, Tucker's gonna kill me. If he finds out.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna make RE1 references.
No, Jolene, don't open that door.
Oh my god! And what's sad is I haven't watched all part 6.
That was close. You almost turned into a Jolene sandwich.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Who else hasn't got a name yet?
You can name the small lizard.
All right. So
Small
Corey's up next.
lizard's name. What is the character you're portraying as this thing?
A little barbarian.
All right. Mask or femme traits for the costume.
So masculine or feminine?
I think kobolds would really care too much, so just go for masculine.
All right, let's go. Winchester.
Winchester?
Amazing.
Oh yeah, Kira, now that you're here, would you like to share your surname with anyone here?
Yeah. Howdy, my name is Jolene Dolly. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, my darlings.
All right. So Kedrot, who's going as Jebediah, doesn't have a surname yet. Corey doesn't have a surname yet. Is Winchester.
Be like
Such a
Win
regal
Dash
sounding
Chester.
Hey,
No, Samantha Winchester.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Hmm?
By the way, Suko, can I keep this tiny little cloak for my friend Corey here. It looks adorable.
Sure.
Oh,
Wait,
how do you
I don't need it.
how do you
I've got my
pronounce
own
that?
clothes.
How do you pronounce that name, JJ?
Vuls Coolum. Coolum?
Rules Culum.
Vuls
Vuls
Culum.
Coolum.
Fey names.
Ah, fitting. Fitting. Vuls Culum.
All right. Does anyone else need a name? Because I've got
Jackie does not have a name.
I got one.
Jackie, you go
I've been
on?
hearing this. I've been hearing this name since I got in here, and I don't know if it's associated with anyone. So, Hoopla.
Oh my god!
God damn it.
Fine, Hoopla.
Danger.
Their name is Hoopla.
Danger.
Get fucked.
Okay, you know what? Thanks, Corey. There we go. Oops. There we go.
I have to say,
Samantha Winchester.
I have to say,
Jebediah Akrom. This is so stupid. I love it.
This is what I meant by
Throw a
I
few
don't-
apostrophes in there and check on it. Buffy Summers.
Nice.
I should also mention that using magic is totally okay to use. So, you know, disguise self, minor illusion, etc., etc.
Actually, with
I cast punch.
Actually, Jordan, with that, Ketrat actually snaps his fingers to cast a minor illusion on himself to make his wings go invisible.
Smart.
Actually, I have an idea. Kira's gonna use prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Okay.
Yeah, on her hair to change her hair color from blonde to brown.
Okay. That's easy enough to do.
Also,
Prestidigitation.
Just briefly, who cast what to hide their wings again?
I
Sorry?
did.
Kedrot.
What did you cast?
Minor illusion.
Minor illusion.
Brown.
Is that a first level spell or is that a
That's a
cantrip?
cantrip.
Yeah.
Cantrip. Damn it! I can't take cantrips.
You can only.
You
only
will be
siphon
able to
lep-
take
you can
this
only-
though, because
Yeah, you can only siphon
JJ
level spells.
casts disguise self, and the ghostly colors fade from him as he disguises as a mere half-elven boy.
I will definitely try and siphon that. Do you resist?
No, he doesn't even notice.
The
He's just-
siphoning, by the way, looks like Suko currently suddenly spins, and it looks like it gets sucked into the spinneret on the end of the staff.
I'm actually surprised
Ah.
Suko didn't try to siphon Shatter.
Yeah,
Well-
I think I didn't have my reaction anymore, but it's because I used it on something else.
Yeah.
Got weird
which is
reaction
fine.
abilities.
Okay, so in summary, we got Suko as Buffy Summers, Corey as Samantha Winchester, Kedrod as Jebediah Akrom, Jackie as Hoopla. Gosh is Cleon Kennedy, Kira as Jolene Dolly, and JJ as just want to make sure I'm pronouncing this right.
Vuls
Culum? Vuls Culum. Okay.
It's like Duke Nukem.
No.
Vuls kill 'em.
And okay. So, would you say you guys pretty much are satisfied with your disguises?
Yep.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Before we leave, I think I know how we can give these disguises a nice little test run.
He touches his pendant to summon Illison.
Are you
Okay. All right. So, Suko, since you've never seen this before, as Kedrot touches his pendant, which is protruding from the leaf on his chest, you see before you a fairy woman evoking many elements of the natural world. Very green. red blazing hair with green highlights. She turns around. She's holding a book, and she goes, "Oh, who are you? Where's Kadrot?"
Howdy, Ellison. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's been a while.
Been a while.
I believe,
I
unfortunately.
reckon that means that the disguises must have worked pretty well then.
I guess so.
Hold on.
Unless you
I
can
see
tell
what's
I'm
going
not
on
dead.
here. She turns to Kadrot and says, "You cheeky devil.
Well,
What have you got
I have to
cooking
take
this
off the
time?"
wig and start yelling at the spiders not to go after anyone.
And the spiders back off.
Well, my lady, we just simply wanted to know just how well our disguises would work even on an individual such as yourself. So I thank you for confirming our attire. Oh, and temporarily, the name is Jebediah Akram.
Very well, Sir Jebediah Akram. I believe we can come to quite a working partnership. Nice disguise, by the way. It really brings out your muscles.
Thank you, my lady. And as a hard-working farmer boy myself, I may not be in the best condition to be walking around, but it'll be an honor working with you, my lady.
So are you two like
forward
dating?
to it.
She wishes. She wishes.
They basically are.
Nah, don't tease the lady too much.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, it's not always a good idea to mock someone who could transform you into a little shrub. But I'm willing to let it slide.
Was there anything about mocking? I was just asking. I think
fair.
she was talking about me.
Anyway, I thank you for your services, my lady. I'll be sure to do you proud.
Oh, be sure you do, because I'll be waiting for you. She winks, and yeah.
I think I got this
She fizzles
accent.
out.
I think I got this accent down.
It is starting to sound pretty natural on.
Like I said, there are plenty of farmers neighboring the kingdom where I come from, so I hear that accent all the time.
Right, this southern accent's just weird though.
Is Sugash just gonna keep flip-flopping through accents until he gets to the den?
No. I'm sticking with the Baku voice for Cleon's voice.
Alright.
Okay. We ready?
I guess so.
Let's get going.
Kira turns to. Kira turns
Wait. Don't step in the spiders. Don't step in the spiders.
Kira turns towards the spiders like, "Thank you, guys."
You're welcome, Kira. Come back soon. Bring flies and mantises.
I'll be sure to bring back more food for you guys. I love spiders. They're
Yeah,
so
we
cute.
should leave the venison out, and just we'll just leave it out in this center bit here, and then on our way out, I'll let off the whistle.
We also got some deer pelts too, Stuko, if you want to keep one, and for the spiders to keep warm or keep their babies warm.
No, they do quite well on their own. Their web's quite well at insulating. Makes
All
for
right.
good dunas.
Yeah.
Be good.
I heard if there's any spare silk, you could probably what's the word I'm looking for? Tan it or something like that and turn it into silk, and you could sell that for quite a profit.
As you're having this conversation, as you follow Suko out of the cave and head off into the west, you travel across the plains of the Barovia overworld, confident in your theories, your plans, your disguises. You're confident Mimi is in the den, waiting for you to rescue her along with Paula and everyone else who's trapped there. We're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Alright, meet us back here in 10-15 minutes, and we'll pick right back up.
All
All
right.
right.
Big time.
Why does
God,
this?
I hate the fact that Logan Paul is so good at this. I hate that. I hate that he's good at wrestling.
I love this.
It bothers me.
I love this weird friendship thing going on with Kira and Suko. I don't know why, but it just works.
It does though.
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
And that one's still
That's
great.
me with Logan Paul. That's me with Logan Paul though.
Oh my god.
Ah, fishing vibes.
It's okay because there's no way Logan Paul is winning. He already got a title match in Saudi Arabia. This is the year of Cody Rhodes. By the way, I'm serious. He had a world title match in Saudi Arabia.
Hey, Boone.
Yeah?
I'm gonna send you a thing, and I want you to read it.
Out loud?
No, to yourself, and then I want to hear your reaction to what I have wrote. It's in Notepad, just fair warning. As soon as it lets me load.
Please tell me they didn't put Logan Paul in the final. They did not let Logan Paul get a Final Four spot in the Rumble. Good.
Can we hear a get fucked?
Probably watch later to see his elimination over and over again, repeatedly.
There you go, Boone. Enjoy that.
I'm gonna fall asleep to this.
I will fall asleep to it. It will give me great comfort to know that we don't have to have Logan Paul in the main event of WrestleMania. God, Cody and Seth, it's so good. Inject it into my veins.
It's like, yes.
Hello.
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 I'm spending the break gushing to the audience about the I don't even know if we're still live to the audience.
We are.
Oh no, we should be.
We are.
I hope we are.
Okay. Did it? Okay.
Yeah, I hope we are.
Yeah, we are.
Wait, Logan Paul is
Yes.
Why?
He got eliminated. He's not even Final Four. He's been in WWE matches.
Why do I feel icky all of a sudden?
Yeah, the ick.
I hate the fact that he's good at it. The worst part is that he's good at it. I will likely read that.
Okay.
Because the final two are Seth and Cody. Yes! This is how you tell the story!
It's like finally a worthy opponent.
Oh!
That would be legendary.
He was about to do the shake, rattle, and roll. Like, if you're not going to do Sami Zayn, this is the correct choice.
I guess I should say for everyone who made it back, type in memes, or rather, put a meme in memes, so I'll know you're here. Anything will do.
There you go.
Okay, so Kira's here.
Wait, was Logan... Wait, he's still in the match? He was still in the match? Oh, it's not Final 2 yet. So he was in the Final 4. Oh my god. And now he's in the Final 3.
Oh, what took you so long, idiot? Jack Horner. Watch Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, by the way. It's a fantastic movie.
Yes, I fully support this.
Intense
You know what?
spider.
Again, I hate the fact that he's so good at this.
Why are they shooting a spider with a nail gun? That's mean.
They're failing.
Crossroads on Logan Paul! Get him out! Get him out!
Get him out of here!
Friendly reminder, Boonslayer is a huge fan of wrestling. In fact,
Boonslayer will
his
like
in
it.
Curse of Strahd
Eliminated
channel-
Logan Paul with
Boon will be-
emphasis.
his
Boonslayer
role
likes
in-
wrestling. He will enjoy
Yeah.
what I have planned.
Yeah. His role, in fact, in the Curse of Strahd channel is the guy with the chair. Which is a play on words because he's the secondary GM here. But since, you know... I know I'm going against what the Joker always says. You know, if you explain the joke, there is no joke. Fuck the Joker. He goes back on his own words in the same episode. I can explain jokes as much as I want. He's the guy in the chair, but he's also the guy with the chair.
Someone. Great Scott! The Joker. Actually, I'm Irish.
Actually, I'm Irish. Okay. So...
Final 2 are Cody Rhodes and Gunther.
Here. The boys
Gunther's
are here.
amazing too, by the way.
Yeah, Boone is here.
I didn't post a meme in the memes. I said a meme, which is Logan Paul in the Royal Rumble. Because that's hilarious. Anyway.
Alright, Corey, are you here? Alright, I think we will get off of break when she comes back, because I think everyone else is back.
I promise I will stop talking about wrestling when we're off break. Ooh!
That's fine.
By the way...
Oh, is it gonna be the... Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a disaster kit. That would have been dope.
So,
holy shit!
So, speaking of the Puss in Boots, so, how about Dubus Goobus's recent animation?
Yeah, I saw that.
Meanwhile, this is totally Kira and Suko.
I
Spider dance?
I never thought
Yes.
that it would be right to take a human life, but it's Jack, isn't it?
It's Jack, isn't it? Like, Puss is just right there.
What did I do to deserve this?
I mean, what specifically?
What specifically?
Woo! Woo!
Oh my god, I love this quote. What is that on your face? Oh, it's a beard. It's disgusting, I hate it. I like it. It's distinguished. It looks like a ferret crawled there and died. Mock me quietly. Of shame.
I'm his best friend. No, you're not. Also his therapy dog. Definitely not.
Finally, you'll need therapy.
And now I present more Spooter.
The spider who couldn't hide. Oh, no. They hide. They hid perfectly.
Just watch the
Come
video,
on.
trust me.
I think a certain one of us can't because they, you know.
I'm share screening on this.
No! Don't do it!
Go ahead.
Jackie just went on BRB. I'm sorry, Poopla. Poopla!
You did that on Poipus.
Poopla!
Jolie.
Poopla!
Throws a brick at them.
Hoopla! Boom. Sounds like a lot of hoopla with that crap. Oh wait, Corey's back.
Yep, sorry, I was getting my mate ready for dinner too. It's real fast.
That's all right. Okay, so Jackie just went on BRB. So when they come back, we can continue.
Is Is it? Is it? Is it? Ooh, I thought it was about to be.
Boone
the
is
match.
Boone
Is
is
it?
nerding out.
I am.
And that's okay. What the
The
hell?
wrestling's fun.
Ha!
That was a seamless transition,
We-
Suko.
We get like a mini Cody Gunther match at the end. Logan Paul gets dumped the fuck out. It's great.
As a Monster Hunter fan, I can confirm that that's how Hammermane's be.
That's a hammer? Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Boo's just like, weekend is made. I have something to masturbate to.
Wait! Is he about to do Shattered Dreams? He did Shattered Dreams!
It sounds like you're watching anime while
This
fucking
is-
wrestling.
I really like
is
hearing
anime.
this.
Wrestling is anime!
Wrestling is
just
anime for jocks, okay?
It is.
So it's Kamen Rider. Got it.
Oh!
Yes!
Guys,
Yes!
I think we got a $10 donation from...
Oh.
Oh, yeah, we did. Eric Bell.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, question. Who would rather have as a roommate, Bender from Futurama or Roger from American Dad?
Bender,
He's
Roger
funny.
from American Dad.
Yes,
Roger from American Dad.
Fair enough.
Totally
Bender,
Roger.
he's funnier.
Totally Roger. Because he's
And Roger
Bender
is-
might extort me.
Roger is less of an outright menace.
Fair point.
Yes,
fair point.
yes, but
Oh
which
my
of them
god,
has the power
Cody,
to
your
bend a wooden
close
door?
calls are so good!
Oh, what was that,
Can-
Dion?
Can I go hot?
Which of them has the power to bend a wooden door?
Me.
You know what? Dana will be my roommate then.
I want Dana to be my roommate as well.
I'm just slowly posting memes. Don't mind me.
Mood.
Have to
That's
do it really slowly.
Wait, is that from the is that from that
Continue.
cat game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Stray, yes.
The Stray.
Spoon!
Yeah. Spoon.
Oh!
I want to play this game, but I could never bring myself to play it.
What do you
This
mean?
is the finish.
Like,
Great.
cause like it's sad, and I like cats, and I couldn't play a game that where potentially a cat would be hurt. I'm that person.
You should play Metal Gear Rising. You can't possibly hurt the cat. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You actually can't. You can't.
Well, jump away.
Also,
Friendly reminder that this campaign is a dark horror fantasy story where many horrible things have happened. A child was killed and then brought back to life.
Back.
Kira was
It's done!
was
Where
put
did I
into
put
a
my
situation
headphones?
that's highly uncomfortable. Something I will not repeat at this table.
Mhm.
Kedrot died in one of the first few sessions and was resurrected immediately after.
Yeah,
but he got better.
Yeah, I got better.
And Ark is a literal eldritch abomination.
By the way,
Hello,
Dion.
been dead this entire time.
Also,
Yeah,
Dion,
Macranium.
I'm not gonna lie. Every time I rewatch the last Ravnica VOD, I keep giggling at your laughter at Zoricha. I don't know why, but it amuses me.
Alright. Hey, Jackie,
There he
you back?
goes. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm back.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Woo!
All right, back
Okay.
in character, everybody.
Yeah, so let me just quickly get us back in the mood here.
Back to serious face.
Okay, not the one I was going for, but that works. Oh wait, no, it was the one I was going for. It was just choosing the wrong. That was weird. Anyway,
Comfy
Okay.
music.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so, you guys, following Suko's lead, you managed to pass by the, undead cemetery, and she's actually leading you towards the location where you found those phase spiders along the, Zvalage footridge. Which definitely unnerves, some of you. you're definitely wondering in the back of your minds, wait, is this the right way? Or wait, why is she taking us here? But, thinking about how well she handles spiders, you just decided to go with your gut and trust her. I know the map is here somewhere. I have, just so you know, I have a lot of maps loaded up in, Roll20. Sometimes it's hard to find the one that I need. I know it's here somewhere. Don't think I don't know where you are. Okay, it's this one. Alright, let me just bring it up so I don't forget. There we go. Alright. Triple checking. This is the one. Alright, everyone drop your tokens in.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
As Suko leads you all towards the footbridge, you all quickly realize your movement is being halted. The face spiders completely coated this place in webbing, and you start in typical terrain. Terrain that doesn't seem to bother Ricky or Suko in the slightest. But for everyone else, movement costs 5 extra feet than it normally would.
This is all loose earth, right?
It's all covered in webbing, so I would say for this moment, the loose earth doesn't matter. But,
because I was about to say, I could use mold earth to kind of like, make like a little slope, and the earth would kind of pull apart the webbing.
Even if you tried, spider silk, especially this size, is really strong. And as you, think about casting the spell, the face spiders you met earlier all begin to converge. They see Suko.
Jackie waves high.
The red one tilts their head in confusion.
I activate Speak with Animals on my ring charge.
Okay, so you and Suko can engage in conversation with the spiders.
Yeah, the rest of you hear me while Kira is, talking normally, but to the spiders can understand them. Suko's just chittering at them throughout this entire bit.
So, as a dramatization, it sounds like something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Meanwhile, Kira's speaking normally, like, hi.
Suko also waves around her arms throughout the entire thing because they like to gesticulate a lot.
Okay, so, in translation,
I guess Kira could be a translator. I guess Kira could be kind of like a little translator, too.
Oh, yeah, because you can understand.
Okay.
I kind of call out, we just need some safe passage. I haven't asked them, but we could probably offer a little bit of food if you clear the way. It's me. Hi.
Yes, we
I
know,
like pull back the wig so I'm visible.
Yes, we recognized your scent, but your carapace looked different. Yes, we can help you. We will clear the way.
And little by little, they start to get rid of all this mess. Oh wait, no, not the map. Get rid of the map. No one likes it.
Tacky.
Be gone, map.
Earthquake. I cast earthquake.
No,
Be
gone,
gone,
map.
that way.
You
So
don't
sorry,
belong in
guys.
this world.
Actually, it's been a while since I've seen where there we go again. I'm saying the thing again without trying to. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No, I just want to highlight the fucking.
Yes, roll 20 issues.
This was a
so familiar.
This was a mistake.
You sure?
This webbing was a mistake. Oh wait, I think I got it. Okay, I got some of it.
My recommendation is move like the map out of the way entirely. Scan over all of it. Delete.
You know what? Yeah, good idea. So sorry guys, I'm gonna break the world for a bit.
Yeah, yeet the map.
Goodness! Oh my goodness!
I didn't
Hey, look,
realize
it's the
all
end
of
of the
you had an
universe.
ethereal plane.
It's Olmir's Gate all over again.
This is
Oh no.
this is incredibly disturbing. How the hell are you all here?
Yeah. And so
One
the
more.
And so the
I
spiders.
feel
And so
Jesus
dead
Christ!
forever.
And so the
God damn it!
and so the face spiders alter
Well-
reality to remove their web.
They pull everyone
Welcome to
into
the
the
ethereal
God.
plane.
That was
You're
not
all
what I was
technically
trying
dead.
to
Can
do.
you undo?
Scuffed? What is scuffed?
Can you
Welcome to the
undo?
ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Technically, you're all dead.
What's even funnier is Face Spider's web
I don't-
exists on the ethereal as well, so we're all
Man.
still trapped in the web.
Roll
Yeah.
20. Roll 20 is such a good sight.
It's better than D&D Beyond.
Ah, ah.
Zing.
By the way, unsubscribe from it.
Unsubscribe from D&D Beyond, please.
Yeah, keep going so they never do this poopy stuff again.
Yeah, so they never make another stinky like they did.
Speaking of stinky,
Uh-oh.
Creepy. Creep funny.
can you not get
Yeah.
it back?
I'm trying to find it in my files. It's just
Wait, you can't just do the undo command?
I tried. It Oh, there we go.
Oh my
120! Yeah, I
Okay,
was-
wait.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Crisis averted. Okay,
Just
we got
take a
it.
few
We had to get
centering
at least
breaths, it's fine.
we had to get at least one out there.
Don't worry, it's a happy little mistake. Everybody makes them.
Yeah, and don't worry. That wasn't real anger. That was like acting anger.
Well, I'm not happy.
It's like, wait, Jordan, are you angry? Take a guess. Okay. So yes, you are given free passage. The face spiders clear the way for you. They eat the silk that they produced. And they disappear
I
into
was,
the ethereal plane.
I was about to say that was an interesting little combo.
I guess we should mosey on the look.
They can still see you, by the way. I wouldn't go rooting around in any of the stuff they've got lying around.
Yep. And I'm gonna make a mental note of this, DM, that Kira goes, "Tee, hop, hop, hop." So when we pass through here, they know who we are. And I
Okay.
still have Speak with Animals up too, so they now know Kira's hoarse call.
Okay, very good.
They're like,
So-
they're friends with Suko. That means they good. They bring food.
So yeah, good job for not killing these guys because they were friendly all along.
Yep.
Scary but friendly. Okay, so back in the overworld,
Corey and Suko's really way back there by Lake Zarovich.
And Ricky is.
Yeah, I
and
got
Ricky
him.
and JJ.
I didn't know I needed to move, sorry.
Nah, it's fine. So yeah, you make it quite a ways along the overworld, and you actually pass by Kretsk and you enter the woods of the Svalich Woods. And you know, I think it's time for a change of scenery.
What do you mean by change of scenery?
Back with Mimi and Valenta.
God damn
Oh
it!
no!
Oh boy!
Da-na-na. Back in Soul Calibur 2.
Oh
No!
Alrighty.
Okay.
So,
Sen, I like to point something out real quick. By the way,
Mhm.
Since Guiding Bolt was the last move used,
yeah,
that means Mimi's next attack comes with advantage.
that is true because of how the spell works. Good call. So, seeing as you rolled so well, you managed to get the first attack on Valenta. But with the initiative starting off proper, since you rolled a natural 20, why don't we have you go first? I think this is the one battle where we can nix the boss monster goes first rule. So,
Okay. Anyways,
what would you like to do?
first and foremost, I need to double check to see if this spell is that's an action. Okay, that means I'm not going to be able to do it, or at least I won't be able to do it on top of the thing I have.
All right.
So I'm just going to use Sacred Flame first.
Sacred Flame. All right.
So since technically, I know technically I'm supposed to roll with advantage, but since you have to make the roll, can you make it with disadvantage?
It doesn't necessarily work that way.
In that case, I have a different idea. Spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon. All right. So
this one is something I can use.
All right.
Okay, so I should actually turn on the light because I turned off the light for a second.
All right.
I'm not prepared at all. Okay.
Oh, Brandon's here.
Brandon!
Hey, Brandon, you made it just in time.
Mimi gonna fight.
Mimi is fighting one of the big bads on her own.
So proud.
Okay, so I rolled a 16 and a 13.
Okay, a 16 and a 13?
That's flat before I add my spell attack.
Yeah, yes. Add your modifier.
So that would be a 23.
A 23 to hit definitely hits. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so okay, it's 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, 7 damage.
7 radiant damage, I assume, right?
Yes.
And what form does the spiritual weapon take?
We're actually gonna go with a very simple one.
Okay.
It looks like a wooden tail.
A wooden tail?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you form the spiritual weapon, a zigzag shaped twig forms in the air and hits Valenta across the face, smashing her mask into pieces, by the way. It flies clear off her face, and she goes, "Ah, good. Very good."
That was a bonus action. I still have a regular action. Sacred Flame. Now you have to roll a dex save.
A dex save. Those are something that she's naturally good at, so here we go. Okay. So... hang on, just doing maths. She rolled a 22.
She succeeded.
Okay, so she dodges out of the way and flourishes her sword.
Ooh.
As I believe it's her turn next, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so she is going to, first of all, cast Zephyr Strike. Which means... Okay. Move like the wind till spell ends. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Alright, so, yes, that's her bonus action. So, now, moving with blinding speed, she makes her way over to you, and she's gonna do a multi-attack against you. That's 2 attacks with her longsword, since that's what she's starting with. Alright, Alright, first attack, I believe, misses. Yeah, first attack misses. Second attack. Okay, this one definitely connects. So, yeah, this attack is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you take 7 slashing damage to start, as well as, so 1d8 force damage, so 7 slashing damage plus 6 force damage. And that was the first attack that was rolled with advantage. Next attack for multi-attack is going to be a... oh no, that is a... that is a 23 to hit as well. That's another 7 slashing damage. So 7 plus 6 plus 7 is
20.
Yeah, 20 damage in total.
All right, that's
a big burst of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But from there, she ends her turn.
All right. I should probably have drawn the thing. It was right around. How do I erase that? Okay, there we go. I was gonna try and do this. I need to actually be able to draw a shape. That'll be your spiritual weapon.
You know what? Yeah, sure, that works.
Volenta is right in front of Mimi.
That's true.
Mimi will use the sharp end of her silver tip staff to attack.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to make a dex attack roll, right?
What are you using? Sacred Flame?
Silver tipped staff.
Oh, you're just making a straight melee attack roll?
Yes.
Okay, the modifier for that is I believe
it's strength or dex for both the attack and damage rolls.
Oh, is it a finesse weapon?
It is a simple melee weapon. Yes, it is finesse.
Okay, yeah. So, your choice, whatever modifier is higher.
She'll use both her hands to attack.
And if you're proficient in it, add your proficiency bonus. So that's a +5 to hit if it's dexterity.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
All right. So that's a plus. Okay, so +5. I need to actually roll. Okay, so So how does? So it's just a +5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does a 17 sound?
A 17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 1d8. Cool.
She does not have her shield on her.
That is not the right die. It's only gonna be 3.
3 damage.
However, 3 damage. 3. 3. What type of damage? What type of damage?
I believe it's bludgeoning.
Yeah, bludgeoning.
All right.
And now it's time for the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'll move it kind of behind here.
Okay.
Give it another good whack and another good roll, hopefully. 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a better roll. 7 plus 11.
11 damage. Very nice. So, with your quarterstaff in your hand, you twirl it around and then strike her across the chest, and then you use your spiritual weapon in tandem to hit her in the back of the head. So that way you hit her in the upswing with the butt end of your staff. You managed to deal quite a bit of damage to Volenta, though she's still standing strong. Speaking of Volenta, it's her turn next. So, she is going to go ahead and toss her sword away, and she holds up her hand and summons her longbow, and she's going to step away from you, meaning that, yes, she is leaving your melee range, meaning that you will get an attack of opportunity on her. Would you like to take it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and, yeah, your choice of what you want to attack with. Remember, you have advantage.
Okay, I have advantage. Okay, that's 17, which is better.
Yeah, that hits.
Which is better than the 7 I got. 4.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so that's still with the silver tip staff. 8.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you managed to hit her, meaning that she actually has to roll a concentration check because, Zephyr Strike and all.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just look the rules on that again. Okay.
It's either 10 or the amount of damage she took, whichever is greater.
Yes, but we also have a homebrew rule here. For us, it's con save based on spell save DC. Just testing it out. Okay, so con save. All right, that is gonna be okay, 17. So she succeeds. She does succeed the con save, so she manages to keep Zephyr Strike.
Cool.
Meaning that she's still fast. So
good.
She is gonna go ahead and she's gonna get up on the ceiling, spider climb. It's not a spell; it's just something that she naturally has. Are there any spider icons? Doesn't look like it.
We'll just use wing
Let's
for.
use a snail.
I was gonna say use a wing or the flying whatever to signify she's on the ceiling.
Yeah, you know what? Good idea. Let's use that instead. Okay, so she's on the ceiling now, and she's gonna use her longbow against you.
Okay. I have a stupid question.
What's
I
up?
still have Kedrat's cape. Can I try and use that to deflect anything?
It's not magical, but you can certainly try. For that, let's say you can do a, let's just have that be a normal dexterity check. Depending on what she does.
Okay.
And that can be a reaction. Let's flavor it like that. Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and attack with her longbow.
Okay.
So... Alright, so she got a natural 1. Given how fast she was moving, and given that you conked her in the head pretty badly, she goes to shoot her shot against you, and outright misses. And yeah, that's gonna be the end of her turn, I believe. So, Mimi, you're up next.
All right. Man, it's a good thing it doesn't matter if it's on the ground or not. I'm gonna cast a Okay, so there is this spell that I think we're all familiar with. I haven't gotten the chance to use it in a long time. Hey, I'm gonna try and make a 30-foot radius circle.
Okay.
That's about 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll say that's 30.
All right.
Hey! Guess what?
What's up?
This is Guardian of Faith.
Oh my gosh, Mimi's gonna summon a stand.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, you have to since you stepped in it for the first time, technically, you have to make a dex save. 20 radiant damage on a failed save, 10 on a success. So.
All right. She's good at dexterity save, so let's see how she does. Okay, yeah, she does extraordinarily well, unfortunately.
That's still 10.
Okay, so she rolled a 27.
Good for her. That's still 10 damage.
Alright, so she takes 10 damage with the arrival of your Guardian of Faith, which, you know what? Given that it's the JoJo spell, I'll let you name it whatever it wants. Whatever you want.
I'll figure it out later.
Alright. So, yeah, you summon your Guardian of Faith, and while Valenta does dodge the blow on the ceiling, your stand does say, "Ora!" as it graces her stomach.
Now that was my action. I have a question.
What's up?
If I were to grab my shield, does that count as an action?
I would say so.
Okay, then in that case, I don't have a reaction. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
However, because it's now the start of her turn, at the start of a turn, does that count her turn? So do we have to do Guardian of Faith again, or do we wait until my turn?
Let me check the rules.
It says any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian.
Creature must.
The range is 30 feet, not. It's only meant to be a 10-foot, whatever.
That's fine. For the first time on a turn, must succeed. Okay, yeah. So she will have to make another dex save.
Okay.
Be aware that the Guardian has to vanish when it
When
deals
reaches
a total
60.
of 60 damage. So
Of course.
it dealt 10 damage so far. So you got 50 more to go.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So she's not going to move, but she is going to do she's gonna do another longbow attack against you. But she's also going to pepper it, potentially if it hits. It does not. That's a 14.
All right.
Multi-attack. So she gets another go. No, not much better. 8 plus 7, so that's a 15.
That barely misses.
Right.
We could say it's
yeah. You know what?
definitely
You're playing the defensive game at this point, so she is shooting her shots, but you are like so pumped up with adrenaline that you're just dodging all the blows left and right. She's not annoyed by this. In fact, she kind of sees this as a fun challenge.
All right.
But yeah, that is the end of her turn.
All right, cool. My turn. I take my shield out.
Okay.
Not gonna be much other than that, and also moving the spiritual weapon up to attack her.
Okay.
Since I would assume it's still within that range, right? It's still within 5 feet of the weapon if I have it move 5 feet up, right?
I believe so, yes.
Alright, then I get to make another attack roll.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 12. So it's taking 10 damage. It's the start of my turn. Does that mean it has to make another another dex save for the sake of a Guardian of Faith?
Given that she hasn't moved within the Guardian's space yet, no.
Okay. It showed at the start of her turn, though.
Yeah, if she moves within 10 feet of it, though.
It's still in 10 feet. She's still in it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
So
yeah. So you know what? Yeah, she will. Sorry about that.
Yeah, make a dex save.
Okay.
It's okay if it's a good. It's okay if it's a good roll. She'll still take damage regardless.
Yeah, she'll still take damage regardless. You're right. Okay, so that is a that is gonna be a 21.
So that's 10 damage for, and so far that's 20 damage that
Yeah, 20 damage dealt.
Yes. Don't worry, I'm keeping track of it. Alright, so it's her turn.
Okay, yeah, Valenza's turn. So yeah, she's not gonna waste time. She's gonna do another multi-attack against you, still on the ceiling. Alright, that is gonna be a 17 to hit for the first attack.
Oh! Miss. Shield adds 2. Shield adds 2 AC. We'll say it bounced off the shield.
Okay, second attack probably definitely hits.
If it's 18 or higher, it hits right now.
25.
It hits.
Okay, so she shoots an arrow at you. You're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh yeah, to deflect it.
Not only that, you know what? It'll deflect one of the things, but she's gonna do Conjure Barrage on you.
Okay, I rolled dex save. That's a 21.
A 21. Okay,
I don't know,
yeah.
I don't know if that counts for the using Kedrak's cape thing, or
You
if
know
it's
what?
for...
It does. Just because you did that, it managed to stifle one of the damages. But seeing as you rolled super well, the damage in total is 6 plus 4.
So that's 10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage halved. So you take 5 damage from a hail of arrows just shooting your way. So hitting the wall. And you did get hit by some of them, but it's like a graze, really.
You could see with her, if can Valenta see past Mimi's shield or see Mimi's the hand that's holding the staff?
I would say she's perceptive enough to see it. Yes.
Okay, you can tell Mimi's gripping it.
All right.
Like tighter than usual.
Good. Very good.
Huh?
You're fighting with everything you have. And I would say that's the end of Valenta's turn. Yeah. Mimi, what doing?
First off, fighting with everything you have. Well, I can't let you or him touch Ariel.
Oh, now I definitely need to try harder.
This is scaring Mimi. And she uses... two of her Staff of Healing, the augment on her Staff of Healing, to cast a second level of Cure Wounds.
Very nice. Okay, so you emanate yourself with golden light as healing energy fills your body.
Okay, so that's since I have Cure Wounds, how much do I recover now that I did my 2d8? Plus my spellcasting ability modifier. 15.
We lost someone. Kira, no!
Probably her internet. Don't worry.
Damn it. Okay.
Okay, 15 damage. 50 damage I recovered, so that's bringing me back up. I basically recovered... I recovered the damage from all the hail and from all the arrows and yeah.
Okay, very nice.
And that's still my turn. That's I don't think I can do anything else because I think that's it. Yeah, that's an action. Unless I can
double check real fast with spiritual weapon. I know to summon it, it's a bonus action.
It says as a bonus action.
You can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attacking. Okay, yeah. So you have the choice of. Oh wait, no, it's a leveled spell. My mistake.
Yes.
I thought it was a cantrip.
No, it's not. It's a leveled spell. If it was a cantrip, I would have done.
Like, a spell you expect to be a cantrip isn't a cantrip.
Yeah, that's why I didn't use it. That's why I didn't have it move the one turn. The one turn I casted Guardian of Faith. Speaking of Guardian of Faith, make another Dex save.
That is very true. She does need to make another one. Okay, that is an 18.
Okay, so that's 10 damage.
Oh wait, hold on. I did the math wrong. Let's remedy this. Sorry, 20.
That is still 10 damage.
Okay, yeah.
That is only 10 damage though, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, she is taking a beating, but she doesn't necessarily care. Because you know why?
Why?
Her action is also to cast Cure Wounds. Okay, so... Of course. Did you think I would come to this battle unprepared? Okay. So that is gonna be... Make sure I put in the right thing. Okay. I really should keep the calculator app open. I'm horrible with math. Okay, she recovers 12 HP for that. And,
Unless she has a bonus action, that's her turn.
Yeah, that's her turn. You're exactly right. So yeah, it's your turn.
Alright. She's thinking. I'm thinking.
And because she is getting hit so many times, we'll say that her Zephyr Strike has ended.
Okay.
And that she automatically failed the save.
Alright. She just grits her teeth and casts
Oh, the extended version. Thank you.
Yeah. Here you go. Here's a bonus action I can do. I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Shield of Faith. Let me just.
It is a bonus action that lasts up to 10 turns. It's a shimmering
+2 bonus for to AC for the duration.
A shimmering around a creature of my choice within range. It does not specify. It does not specify. It cannot be me myself.
Yeah, it can totally be used on yourself.
So that's technically a 20. I currently now have a 20 AC.
Yeah, and let me just.
Anyways, here you go.
There you go.
Anyways, here we go. Make a dex save. Sacred Flame time.
Here we go, baby. All right, that is gonna be a Yeah, that's a 24.
Misses. However.
Oh, dex save?
Yeah, dex save. Because Sacred Flame. I cast Sacred Flame. You got a 24. I miss. This is not Guardian Faith. Speaking of Guardian Faith, make another dex save.
Yeah, here we go. That's what I thought we were rolling for. Okay.
No, I was rolling for Sacred Flame.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's a 20.
She
succeeds, but 10 damage. Alright, I believe your Guardian Faith is almost up.
Almost. It has 20 damage left.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my calculator app open because leaving it not open is a mistake.
Okay.
Mimi, you'll find your flame.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Okay, I believe that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Alrighty.
It's your turn. When
Okay,
I say,
yeah. So, second verse, same as the first, she's gonna do a multi-attack against you with her longbow. Okay, that's a, because you did, cast,
Shield of Faith?
Yeah, Shield of Faith on yourself. If it wasn't for that, that would have been an 18 to hit, but alas. So the arrow collides with your shield, bing, completely gets deflected off. But with the second hit, yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna hit.
What?
24. to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, okay, so she is gonna do... yeah, so that's gonna deal to you 9 piercing damage. Plus... okay, real quick question for the
others
co-GM. Is it possible to cast a Conjure Barrage during a multi-attack? I know it's an action, but...
No, because Conjure Barrage would basically be its own action.
I figured as much, thank you.
So
Okay,
just 9 so just 9 damage?
Yeah, so just 9 piercing damage. So the first hit, the first arrow, bing, bounces off your shield. The second one goes right through and actually hits you in between the eyes. Doesn't go through all the way, but it's enough to draw blood. So blood is trickling down your nose.
Can I pull it out and not require that be an action range? Okay.
Yeah, it's a reaction to pull it out.
Okay. However, she's just kind of still terrified.
Alright. That's the end of Valenta's turn. What doing?
Can she tell that Mimi is does Valenta see anything other than Mimi's the blood that she drew?
Well, she knows that your Guardian of Faith is out, as well as your spiritual weapon.
No, not yet. Guardian of Faith still has 20 damage, and it's still a couple more turns before it.
Right.
Before the spiritual weapon goes out.
Yeah, I would say she wouldn't notice anything else.
All right, in that case, the spiritual weapon makes another attack.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an 18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6. Anyways,
6 damage.
Make another dex save. This time it's for Sacred Flame. Make it sure.
Ah, okay. That's a 17.
Another miss. Now make another one. It's your turn, but you make another one. Another one.
Natural 20.
That's still only 10 damage.
Yeah, but with that, your Guardian of Faith.
No.
Huh?
Still 10 damage left.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
We'll say the next. We'll say the next turn. It's an automatic. It's an automatic save.
Yep.
Sorry,
I haven't counted.
You're good. I still have it. I still had it. I still have the numbers. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. So, Valenta is going to drop from the ceiling, and she's gonna do this time. She's gonna do a Conjure Barrage on you. So, Mimi, make a dex save.
Okay. Does a... I'm gonna assume it doesn't. Does a 14 make it?
Unfortunately not. So you take... Oh, geez.
Does it hit?
You take 9, you take 9 damage in total, from that. So 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
As arrows, fly through the sky and, go into you. But that is the end of her turn, so Mimi, what doing?
Okay. Spending 2 more points for my staff.
Mm-hmm.
For cure wounds. Okay, that's the first roll is a 7. Second roll is a 4. So that's counting my modifier. That's 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay.
50 damage recovered for the record. Gotta stay. Can't let. that's her turn.
All right.
And now the Guardian of Faith goes ahead and finishes its last thing.
All right.
You take 10 damage.
Mhm.
It is now gone. How did I get rid of it?
I can get rid of it. And yeah. So with one last hit, Valenta shrugs it off with her natural vampire vitality and says, "Won't what? Let me catch her?" And she's gonna rush up against you, pick up her sword again, and go for another multi-attack against you. Alright, so that's gonna be... Let's see... 23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and 14 to hit.
Second hit, okay, first hit, second doesn't.
Okay, yeah, you take 7 slashing damage as she grazes your chest. Your armor does protect you. Your armor did protect you, but there's a huge gash in your robes now. And some blood is trickling out now. But defying the trope, she does not lick her blade to get the blood off of it. But she instead looks at it and just flicks it off. That one looked deep. That's the end of her turn.
What? She looks up. Can you... Okay. No, first off. Can Valenta... I'm just gonna ask this a lot. Can Valenta see Mimi's face?
Yeah.
What do you think it says? What do you think Mimi's face is saying?
Mimi isn't gonna back down.
No, not to me. Maybe. We'll say that the previous one from that last hit, that spiritual weapon does vanish.
Right.
So, however, she is now within range of make a con save.
A con save. All right. She's not proficient in those. Okay, that's a 14.
All right. That's Word of Radiance. I need you to take I have to make. That's 9 damage. 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage. All right.
And that is her action. She still has a bonus action, which I can use as a spell. Let me look at all my stuff. Should I just cast Spiritual Weapon again? This time I'm going to cast it at level 3.
Okay.
So the Spiritual Weapon does come back. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, spiritual weapon.
Okay, why did I do that again?
Hang on, I got it. Oh.
I got it. I need to click on...
Hello, spiritual weapon.
Anyways. Now I got to make a roll. Good. That's a nat 20.
Yeah! Critical hit!
Yeah! So, double dice? Okay. I rolled it at level 3. So that means I get an extra d8. So that's not 1d8. That's 2d8. And that's not just 2d8. That's 4d8. 8, 7... 5, 7. 14, 19, 27, plus my 31 damage.
Valenta's gotta be
damage.
Valenta's gotta be looking rough. Like, holy shit.
She's holding her own very well. And just so everyone knows, Valenta's been smiling this whole time. Not like not in a creepy way, but more like, you guys know All Might?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She's just been fighting this whole time with a big smile on her face.
Can I ask one more question?
Oh, by the way, I think I may have understood something. You can control spiritual weapon with your bonus action and still cast a level spell. Gotcha.
Okay, well, we'll say that for the sake we won't. He didn't, so
Yeah.
who cares?
All right. So maybe.
Hold on. Can I ask you to make one more check?
What kind of check?
Deception.
Deception. All right.
And you can see me in
Deception
face, right?
or perception?
Deception.
Deception.
Or well, if you're trying to look at someone's face to see if they're hiding something, would that be deception?
That
Or
would
would
be,
it
I think that would be insight. Yeah.
Okay, then make it insight.
So that'll be insight then. Her insight. Just need to double check what kind of skill is. Okay. Okay.
Wisdom.
Yep. That is a 17.
I'll say it passes enough. You remember that line about her being afraid, and not being afraid of Valenta?
Yeah.
From before. You can kind of tell this being this close. She's shaking.
You're afraid, yet you continue to fight me. Why?
I need to live. I need to live for her sake. I will not die here. I will not die to you.
Then I leave you in the hands of fate. I believe it's her turn, right?
Yes.
She's gonna make a single longsword strike against you. Straight to your gut. That is gonna be a 22 to hit.
Well, it hits.
She...
Don't you still have Shield of Faith up?
He does, but it is a 22 against my 20. So
but didn't you have a shield?
I did. That still only brings up to 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, my AC is 20. Jordan got a 22. That
works.
I thought, Shield of Faith only raises it up to 20. Oh, raises it up by 2. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of the spell shield. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. We got it.
We gotcha.
Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Yeah, so she runs it through your gut, pinning you against, the work table at this point. That's just gonna be the end of her turn. She just holds you there.
Do I take any damage from that?
7 slashing damage, yes.
Okay.
So...
she...
Back with the rest... Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
You got something to say?
No, she's just, like, gasping, because, pinned against the thing. Back to the party.
Yeah, back to the party.
Meanwhile,
yeah, I'm sorry, but I love the idea of like that weird cutaway of Mimi in this fight for a moment, gasping for air, snaps out it for a second, looks at the fourth wall, and goes, "So, with the rest of the party."
My name is Mimikyu. You're
No,
probably
I
wondering how
wish.
got in
I
this
wish that.
situation.
I wish that was her. But no.
No, it's anything but.
If anything, it's
Unfortunately.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's definitely Jackie.
Yeah, the camera zooms in on Hoopla.
Yeah. Yes. So, back in the overworld, you guys managed to make your way through the Zvalach Woods, up the mountain, like so.
There.
Where's Kira?
Where is my token?
Where's her icon? Yeah, that is weird.
Kira's gone forever.
Oh, no.
Nah, I got her. But since it likes to be a fucking asshole... Oh, wait, no, there she is. She was...
Oh.
Where the heck were you?
I have no idea. That was weird.
Guess it
I
loaded in too
I think after stream we need to like fucking fix this. Like
Strahd
I don't know.
Yeah, we've been putting this off for way too long.
So anyway.
Sorry, just getting the right things set up.
They have expelled 2 of my Ring of Animal Friendship charges. Even though I still have 2 more to speak with animals.
Okay, I found
a thornberry.
And Suko only with I'm aiming to start my computer being locked. Okay, yeah, we're just going up the den. We'll make sure to fill you in on what happens next. But in the meantime,
So, I was thinking.
Close this group out.
I'll fill in the quiet for a moment. I was thinking, which of us should talk to them at the entrance? Because I don't think I can do a good voice. My ability to perform is quite lacking.
I know. It should be fucking Hoopla.
Hoopla!
Yeah, I'll vote for Hoopla.
I don't. She does not actually say fucking hoopla. It's just it's just
funny.
Just funny.
And yet
Yeah.
the universe commands her to say it.
No.
Lore-wise, Corey is the team diplomat, so you guys keep that in mind.
What do you think? What do you think?
Well, I know they'll probably expect food cart to come in first for the rest of us. But I think our residential barbarian kobold here should go first, and then we follow in.
I'll agree to that.
Fine. We're here for this. We're here to try and rescue people. So I understand.
The stage is all yours, Samantha.
Just remember, once I find the kids, I'm getting them out of here as soon as I can.
Oh, you think you're getting them out of here as soon as you can? I'm getting out of here. I'm getting them out of here as soon as they can.
You both can get them out of here as soon as you can.
Now, there's no need to turn this into a competition.
It's not a competition.
I'm totally making it a competition.
She just gives Jackie a look like... just like a really annoyed look.
So, let's see here. So, making your way up to the den, you make it to the cave mouth. The open jaws of the cave form a 15-foot high canopy of rock over the cave mouth, held up by natural pillars of rock. The ceiling rises to a height of 20 feet inside the cave. Torches on iron brackets line the walls. From somewhere deep inside, you can hear the echoing sounds of a pan flute. The notes were somber, yet moving. Okay, yeah. You guys are safe to head to the map.
Hi, Ben. Holy shit. Okay.
And
So,
we're
yeah,
here to deliver
you guys are appearing at
supplies,
the
right?
bottom. What?
We're here to deliver supplies? I mean, that's our cover story, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Alright.
Alright. Has everyone dropped their tokens in?
I'm
We'll do
trying.
it for Sugash. Yeah, I do not know why it does that. It shouldn't do that at all.
Like, I drag it from my name, but it's like, no, you're not doing that.
Hang on. Okay, so...
Oh,
okay,
wait,
dumb
there I am.
question, dumb question, but are you doing it hard enough?
Yes, I'm doing it hard enough.
Okay, so I am pressing it gently.
Okay. I'll seeing how softly I can do it to see. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take much, so...
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so... Are the boys here?
I do not see no boys.
Boys are muted too.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. We have a situation with Sugash.
Uh-oh.
I think my Discord might have just straight up broke. It's not starting up the rest of my computer.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
We lost our monk!
That's not great.
I blame Logan Paul.
You know what? I
It's all
blame him
Logan Paul's
too.
fault.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you guys can continue with the, planning then.
Alright.
Just so you have a strategy going.
Alright, let's pull over here to the side so we're not, in view
I mean,
of
you're far enough. You're far enough away to the point where no one will see you.
As long as we're not in the cone of vision, we're fine. I play Metal Gear.
The only issue is that we may not be within sight, but we're definitely within scent. Anyway.
Scent and sound.
Yeah, but we got as long as we talk low, we're fine. And our scent is covered by deer musk, so they know the food is coming. Alright, so here's the plan. Corey, you go in and you tell them that, hey, we brought food for, from the hunters. And, just start sweet-talking them like you can do. And me and, then I'll bring in the cart full of the food. Kedrot, you tell them about, make it believable that we did a lot of hunting, because we do have a lot of deer meat.
Sounds like a plan.
JJ, you scope out the place. See if you can find the hostages. And Jackie, stay beside Corey.
Kira making it very, very obvious that she thinks Jackie is an idiot.
This is just like the live action Scooby-Doo thing, like Shaggy, Scooby-Doo, whatever you guys do.
Okay, I'm gonna put your disguises in the important things to know, just so we all remember who we are. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's all 7 of you.
And we'll just assume that Sugash is with Kira. With the cart full of meat.
So, people, I do feel the need to give a little bit of a heads up. If you see, like, a really old man in there, large white beard, probably is looking through your soul. He's friendly, just don't get on the wrong side of him. He probably knows you better than you do.
Understand.
Noted.
That means we could be friends, right?
Jackie, this is serious.
Yeah, be
Yeah,
very
and I'm
careful.
seriously wanting more friends.
Jackie, this is a serious rescue mission. We need to be discreet.
We can't make new friends. I'm not.
Kira,
Kira,
Kira, just tell her yes.
Yes, fine. All right, Corey.
Have we started the Moody Kira arc?
Kira's just like, this is how Kira reacts if kids are involved. All right, Corey, Jackie, you're up first.
Mm-hmm.
Then it'll be me, Zuko, and Kedrot. And then Ricky, you know what to do. Ricky, JJ, you know what to do.
Now, Jolene,
Well,
I think we
out
should
a
be
little-
remembering our code names.
Right. Let's go, Liam.
Hey. Hello, Samantha.
Hoopla.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, y'all.
You gonna lead?
Oh, I didn't notice you moved up there on the map yet. Okay.
Oh, hey, look. My token actually dropped in. What the fuck?
And now there's two
Did
of them.
it?
Did you get it to work?
I guess?
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Whatever.
This is
Just go on and delete
this
that.
is just gonna.
Alright.
That horse character's cursed.
All right, moving on. Moving on. So, the two guards right here, let me just pull up the notes just so I know how to, you see, what looks to be a 17-year-old girl, and a, woman in her late 30s, right up here, at the, I'm losing my words here. It's
Whatever
the
this thing is.
high, it's the high part of
The high
A little
ground.
incline.
Yeah, the incline. Sorry, I lost the word there.
The high
you see,
ground.
You see a young you see a woman and a teenager standing up on an incline. And they see you entering the mouth of the cave, and they see you, and they go, the woman goes, "Halt! State your business."
We come.
Who are
see-
you?
We come. I Samantha Win Esther. This hoopla.
Hello.
And hold on, I check important things to know. It's out of character. Hold on.
That's fine.
And this Jebediah. We come with supplies.
What kind of supplies? Says the girl.
Hunt meats.
Yeah, damn it.
Meats hunt.
They both sniff the air. You can already tell that these two are acting strangely. They sniff the air, and they go. The woman goes, "Oh, that is certainly fresh. Where do you
Be
hail
fresh.
from? We don't seem to recognize your scent. You stink of blood and deer pelts.
That would be the meat that we harvest, ma'am.
Fair enough, I suppose. Here, the cave splits to the left and right. Standing on a 5-foot high ledge between the divide are these two fair-looking humanoids. You can see that their clothing is handmade, and they're clutching spears, and they're keeping them at the ready. They do look at each other, and then the girl begins to ring the bell twice. Ding 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 ding. And she says, "We're gonna ask you some questions, so just stay there real quiet like, eh?" But while we wait, where do you hail from?
Samantha is wanderer. Samantha just wonders. She doesn't have much place.
And she points to Hoopla.
I am so happy with this nickname.
Where do you hail from?
That's a good I'm saying this out of character. That's a good question. Next question. Where does Jackie hail from? Let me look at the map.
Where does Hoopla hail from?
Yeah, where does fucking Hoopla hail from?
Can I use my cantrip message to tell her Velaki?
Velaki.
Yeah, guys, Sugash is outright screwed from going back into Discord for some reason.
Fuck.
We lost a player.
Damn it.
For now.
Well, for the time being, it's me, Corey, and Kedrock.
I'd like to know where Vools went.
Or rather, it's Hoopla, Samantha, and Jebediah.
I fell asleep.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so
that's embarrassing.
That's okay. We're good. We are good.
We made it to the den.
And in case you you passed out while in the middle of Mimi's match, last thing we saw, she was stabbed in the gut. Anyways,
All right,
yeah, Jackie.
All right, so back to the game.
Jackie did save Velaki.
Yeah. So Jackie says that she hails from Velaki. And the woman says, "And you, Beefcake, where do you hail from?"
I hail from the farmlands close to Velaki. I'm a traveling distributor myself. Unfortunately, I ended up having to bury my family after a terrible passing away due to disease, and so in this condition, it's either I sell my wares or I end up in a worse state than this.
All right. So they look at each other. They're clearly uncomfortable with your presence, but Corey, since you're doing the bulk of the talking, let's have you roll a persuasion check. Just a straight one. No disadvantage or anything like that.
Oh my god, a nat 20.
All right,
My perception.
so...
That's my persuasion, my modifier. Oh, Jesus
Okay,
Christ,
so-
that is a 27.
Yeah. yeah, just a quick reminder. Natural 20s and natural 1s only work in combat.
Yep.
But with a
I just rolled
27...
20s so rarely. I was like, excited.
Yeah, so do I. So as you're having this conversation, this old man slowly comes up to you, as you hear the pan flute as it stops playing, and a resounding echo rings throughout the cavern. An old man with a long white beard shows up, wrinkled face, weathered by time and experience. You, Suko, recognize this man. He looks over to you and says, "Oh, well, hello there. What brings you here to our humble abode?"
We deliver supplies. Many hunt meats.
Ah, and they smell fresh indeed. Wait a minute. He takes another sniff. He scans the area. Sees you, Suko, and
Suko's trying to keep the biggest poker face, but it's failing, I think.
and he's seeing right through it and saying, "Suko? It's been so long. It's been too long, my friend. Far too long." He opens up his arms for a hug. Do you take it? And
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we got the Belmondo back.
Just like kind of awkward at first, but then goes into it.
Yeah, he gives you a great big hug, and he says, 30 years. Can you believe it?
Yeah, time flies.
Oh, you two know each other?
Indeed. He
Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. He puts a hand on your face to get a better look at you, Suko, and says, "You haven't aged a day. Elves truly are amazing beings."
We are.
Oh, yes. Sugash needs a refresher of where we are so far. So, you guys got a good plan going. Corey, Jackie, and Kedrot went in first, saying that they were delivering meat to these people. Corey managed to get a natural 20 on her persuasion check, which was enough to set these set this teenage girl and this woman who are guarding the entrance. They look really wild and their clothes are ramshackled, and they're carrying spears. They were nervous of you before, but then as they ring the bell, this old man shows up, and he is giving Suko a hug because he recognizes her right away. And, yeah, sorry you missed out on that, Dion.
Fucking hell. This is the first time I fell asleep.
Some of it's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's summer for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
I'm
didn't get
sorry.
to sleep until like 3, and then I woke up at like 7.
Yeah, like,
I
by
am
all
sorry.
means, I always say this, but don't push yourselves for a silly D&D game.
Summer, you're
I
fired.
have not missed a game willingly yet, and I will not do so.
I mean, it's not
All
really
right,
willing
well,
if you're having
your
trouble
choice is
like
your
that.
choice, but, don't kill yourself over it.
It's not killing myself. I just had a bad sleep and managed to have a half-hour nap mid-game.
Okay, so back to the conversation. Real life is really funny. Sorry for any interruptions. This old man looks over to the guards and says, "Well, these seem like well-meaning souls. Why don't we let them inside?" And this woman goes, "Skenis, I don't know if that's a good idea. They're giving us a weird feeling. And it smells like they have... Do they have silver on them?"
Mm-hmm.
No,
Silver
I don't.
bad? Why silver bad?
They look at each other and they go, Fine, fine. But leave your weapons by the cave entrance where we can see them. If you got any.
All right, fine. I wouldn't want to cause a ruckus.
Suko is going to, because their weapon is invisible, they summon it into reality whenever they use it. They are actually going to pull out their purse from the side of their bag, pull out the 23 silver and leave it by the entrance, put it back away.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit, old friend. Come with me. Oh, wait, oops. Sorry about that.
So there is a complication if there is a potential complication regarding me leaving my weapons at the door, namely that one of them is super identifiable.
Yeah, so these two guards right here are definitely intrigued by it, but they don't seem tipped off, if that makes sense.
Right.
You can tell from their facial expressions, it doesn't seem familiar to them.
By the way, I would like to note
doesn't understand it. What's up?
I would like to note that technically the Knuckle Dusters of the Storm Herald is not a weapon. It's just a ring. It's just a ring.
You're absolutely right on that. So yes, the old man leads you inside, away from the guard post to the wolf den proper. And he asks, let us break the ice, shall we? Please, tell me your names, wayward travelers. And what is it you sacrificed in order to come to this place?
Sacrifice?
And you can see that there are children, and men and women just surrounded by the campfire. Children from various backgrounds. A lot of them are wearing different clothes. Colorful and bright like the ones in Blocky, tattered and, practical like the ones in Kvetsk, and others still, which are in like dull colors. Everyone, you can make it deeper in the cave if you want.
All right.
Yep.
Would I know what they mean by the sacrifice thing?
You can get an idea of what he means. More like not a literal sacrifice, but going like what did you have to give up in order to come here, or who did you lose along the way, or things like that. He seems like a very jovial fellow. What was that?
Name's Cleon Kennedy. I lost my parents quite a few years ago.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. But here you are, hale and hearty. Ho ho!
I reckon so.
And what about you, young feller?
I'm Vils Kulam. Pretty much everyone I know is dead.
Straight and to the point. Whoever your parents are, they raised you well. That honesty could save your bacon one day, and it actually looks like it already has. You're here, aren't you? Ho ho!
By some stroke of divine intervention, I suppose.
Tell me if you know of these deities. Would that be the intervention of Mother Night or the Morning Lord?
Mother Night.
Ah, excellent choice. See, we werewolves are quite close to Mother Night.
Your friend?
Yes, you can say that. She is something of our patron deity. She watches
Oh.
over us, protects us, and fills our dreams with plenty of goodwill. Would the wand gun be able to be hidden? Let's have that be a sleight of hand check for you, Corey.
Yeah,
JJ's
sure.
Gerahim-styled ass has no visible weapons. Fair.
You're not gonna believe this, but I rolled a 20 again. I've apparently got luck today.
Wow, very nice.
I told
yeah,
you,
That's
my
a 21.
Yeah, you hide it perfectly. In your
It looks like a stick.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like a stick. It's like, you wouldn't part a young lady of her old walking stick.
Oh my god.
I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get this in.
Yeah, so, yeah, you introduce yourselves as your fake identities, and, when he gets to Kira, he says, and what about you, young... He smells again. He asks, that earthy scent, could that be clay pottery, or perhaps... Do you have an instrument on your person?
I do, in fact, do. My name is Jolene Dolly, and I lost my beloved fiance. Which is technically not a lie. She did kind of
not a
lose
lie.
him. And I happen to have an ocarina.
Ah, yes, an ocarina! Why, I haven't seen one of those since my brief stay in Vallaki 50 years ago. I think I missed something in text. Or wait, where did I miss it? Sugash, typed in a place. No, it's
Is
gone
it in,
now.
okay.
Oh.
In memes?
I did say a thing in memes.
Oh, yes! Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so I haven't seen one of those since my brief stay in Vallaki 50 years ago. And excitedly, says, well, come on, I must simply hear you play, Jolene. The children would be so thrilled. And you can actually see the eyes of the children lighting up as, he makes mention of that. This, girl right here asks, Scanis, is that such a good idea? But, the old man just hand waves it. Oh, come now, Oziana. A little music never hurt anyone. Might get you hurt.
Do I just roll
you
a straight...
hang on. You immediately, feel everyone's eyes on you. You're being judged, studied, and reveled at. Go ahead and roll performance for me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
Plus,
Dude, what is
plus,
with this session?
Plus, give me a second. Let me scroll up on my sheet. Plus
charisma?
7.
27. All right. So, don't worry, I didn't forget.
Hey, my music.
Ah, you know Scarborough Fair. Hold on, let me join. And, he actually joins in with his pan flute in tandem with your ocarina, and you crush it. You both crush it together. The eyes of the children are just mystified, and, actually, these pair of individuals, come down and see what the ruckus is about. It's an old woman, with a young boy. She's definitely seen, her fair share of, things over her long years of life. This boy she has with her is, 9 years old, initially he looked shell-shocked over something, but hearing you guys playing Scarborough Fair, it gives a bit of a glimmer of hope in his eyes. You even see a little bit of a small smile forming on his face.
And while the music is playing, Kira, or Jolene, quote unquote, just thinks back to happier times in her life, and it just seems to ease her up a little bit.
And that warmth emanates throughout the entire cave. Everyone here is just smiling and bobbing their heads to the music, just swaying side to side as they take everything in. Skenis does look over to you, Suko, and he seems extremely happy that you're here. You can tell that he misses you.
So, what's happened over the last 30 or so, outside of the obvious? Just kind of look off to the side, look back.
One of them was about to speak up, one of the, people in, well, suddenly, there's a woman who comes up. Actually, no, there's this white wolf that comes bursting in the scene, snarling at all of you, looks at Skenis, and transforms into a woman with white hair, with aqua-colored eyes. She wears lavish fur, better clothing than anyone in this den has any right to wear, and jewelry to boot. She looks disapprovingly upon Skenis and marches right up to him. Bianca, we were just playing some music. Oh, we were just playing some music. No. What you were doing, she grabs him and holds him over the fire, is alerting the wolf hunters to our presence. I should throw you into the fire for your ineptitude. Does anyone jump in?
Hunters? What? What?
She looks around at you again and says, and you! Who are you? And how did you come in here?
I Samantha. We bring goods, we bring supplies, we bring good meats.
Milady.
She begins to transform into a burly, white-furred werewolf, beautiful and terrifying to behold, like an avalanche in physical form. And how do you choose to die? Quickly or slowly as I skin you alive? And another booming voice rings out, Enough, Bianca! She turns around and immediately reverses her transformation. Back into her humanoid form.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I missed like a good 30 seconds and
damn.
Oh.
Big guy here.
Oh boy.
So Bianca reverts her transformation, seeing this muscle-bound man standing 8 feet tall. He is a giant of a man. Calm down, music.
Yeah, I was about to say, holy shit.
He has black hair, chocolate brown eyes, and a long-heeled scar on the left side of his face. His arms and chest were hairy, and he wore quite simple clothing compared to Bianca. As for her, she threw Skenis to the ground next to you all, and she just rushes back up to him and embraces him, saying, "Oh, Kirill, it's terrible! These ruffians stole themselves away in our humble home. They most definitely intend to kill us all and take our children away." And Kirill grunts in contemplation. His brow furrows as he looks at all of you, Gives you all a good long look and smiles.
I'd like to step in for a second and say that I'm helping. I'm helping him back up after being thrown to the ground.
Thank you, my friend. And at this point, everyone just kind of moves out of the way for these two. And yeah, you guys can just feel how big this guy is. He is imposing.
He's a big boy.
He's a
She's
big
very
boy.
good at lying, isn't she?
What was that? Sigash?
Well, the thing is, like, Sugash wouldn't
Fiddle with your headphone jack.
So I could hear him.
Jack.
I can hear you.
I heard Jack.
Bah!
Now he's dead. I
Fuck!
killed him.
We shouldn't have said anything.
I killed him forever.
This man is a Chad, and he basically killed Sugash's internet because he's that much of a Chad.
Oh, okay.
He
Are you back?
lives.
Hello?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Okay.
Fuck this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm pissed
Big,
off.
Yeah, big swole boy. His name is Kirill.
I was. Hello.
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 Hi.
What I was going to say, was that Sugash probably wouldn't be intimidated by the size of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Cleon,
Yeah.
I imagine it would make sense for Cleon to be intimidated by this.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So you're playing into your role then.
Yes.
Okay.
Kari's pretending to be a barbarian, and so she doesn't really care either way. Barbarians have no brain.
Yes. So what do you do? Like snarl at him?
Just sort of look up at him. He
looks
hasn't
back
made
at
any.
you. Yeah. He looks down at
made
you.
it. Yeah.
Says, "I like the cut of this one's jib."
She spews a phenomenal amount of bullshit.
He says, "Bianca, these are clearly wayward souls who found asylum in our home, trying to escape the horrors of Barovia. There was no way of knowing it was occupied from a glance. Tell you what, let me get the wine to help them feel more welcome." And he starts walking away. Bianca, confused, follows after him. And she says, "My love, wait for me." And she looks at some of the children and says, "Get us 8 cups from Wasencia. Now." Wasencia is this old woman right here. The children begin flocking over to her, and this boy right here is like cowering behind Wasencia as Kirill is walking past. And Bianca mentioned oh, my mistake. Yeah, Ark isn't here. It should say 7 cups. What's up?
Nothing, just Discord being an ass again. Feel free to continue.
Blah. All right. So Bianca says, "Children, get the 7 cups from Sensia now." And she storms off along with Kirill deeper in the cave.
As I'm helping up my friend here, I do want to. Yeah, I wanna whisper in Skenis's ear. Can I talk to Zuleika?
She is preparing food right now for the prisoners. She will be around. Just give her time.
Speaking of food,
Jen?
Jackie also wants. Oh, sorry.
Go on ahead.
No, you first. You first.
Jolene's like, I do have a bunch of meat here in the back. Is there a place I can go unload it?
Oh, yes,
I reckon I should probably help her.
Yeah,
yes,
I do.
Very big meat.
Yeah, there was a big herd.
Devanka, Asiana, would you mind showing them to the spring? And they both nod and, proceed to lead you there.
Ready? We're gonna take.
Drop them off here.
Much appreciated.
Alright, hang on. Let's move, the horses down a peg. No, not set dimensions.
We don't need another freak out like
They're
that.
fine. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you unload your wares, and would anyone like to follow Kirill and Bianca?
Yes.
I would.
Oh.
Jackie is actually going to stay over here, and
Okay, so
and he.
JJ and Kedrot, would you both like to go?
Yeah.
I'm staying as far away as I can from anyone with tenure.
I'm staying. I'm staying right here because I want to talk to this old man too.
Okay.
Fair.
All right. So, yeah, Kedrot and JJ, you advance into the cave after these two. We'll get to you soon, but let's stay with Suko and Jackie and Corey for a bit. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Yes. Well, I just want to talk. Hello.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Hello. She just wants to talk. You seem like a jolly good fellow.
Oh, well, I do have that effect on people.
That's great. We need. It's nice to see people smile. It's nice to see people smile, not like those creepy smiles, you know. I mean, sometimes those are okay too, but
You are a funny fellow, you know that? And he pats you on the head.
he accepts. You want to be friends?
More's the better. Let's be friends.
He's just really happy over that.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished for fucking Hoopla.
Fucking Hoopla.
Fuck yeah, Hoopla.
And Samantha Winchester and Eno. Up?
Yeah?
Okay, got it, Suko.
Yeah, that's why I've been muting periodically.
You're good.
That's fine.
But yeah. Also, I've been outed as Suko because he just said it in front of everyone, so I'm not trying to hold up a disguise. I'm just trying to stay away from anyone who looks older.
Alright.
Because, yeah, that got spoiled quick.
Right. Is there anything else you'd wish to ask Skennis or the people around you?
These kids, are they kids of the den, or are they kids of people that you've got stowed?
New recruits, I'm afraid. Not my choice, more of the alphas.
Alright. Makes sense. And I give him a bit of a look. I give him like a bit of a stare for a moment. It's like, hopefully that doesn't stay the way it is for too long.
Many would agree with you on that. And one of the werewolves, because it's very clear that many of the individuals native to this cave, what else could they be? That's what your intuition is telling you. One of them speaks out and says, and that woman, that's Bianca, Kirill's mate. She's a rare breed of werewolf, blessed with great strength and endurance, but she's a cruel and vile woman who takes pleasure in flaunting her status as the Alpha's mate over us.
Sounds like someone needs to be. I'm not going to say anything in the den. Just taking a deep breath. All right. So it's been a long time since I've seen Kira. I know I'll see her and I'll be able to ask her, but is Zulika doing all right?
Yes, she's doing well, given the circumstances.
All right, that's good. I'm imagining she gesturing down the hall to where the other two left to. Isn't the friendliest to anyone here. I'm gonna stop talking about them, otherwise I'm going to dig myself a hole like I did last time.
Skennis just smiles and hand waves it. Not at all.
Yeah. Let's just share some stories over the years, shall we?
Certainly.
Alright. That's my bit.
Alright. So as you share some good old memories with Skennis over there, Kedrot and JJ, I want you both to make a stealth check.
So that would be an 18.
Okay.
25.
Okay, so JJ, thanks to you leading the way, you managed to dampen the sounds of Kedrot's footsteps enough to listen to this conversation. Bianca says, "My love, wait. Don't tell me you trust these fools." "Oh, don't you worry, my snow angel. I'm not senile yet. Of course they're suspect. All it takes is watching them carefully. To defeat thy enemy, thou must know thy enemy." "Indeed. So tell me, Bianca, how goes the search party?" "Not well. No one knows where the killers of the first group went. They're probably still out there. Or in here. Keep that in the back of your mind for now. Rahadin and Brigadier General Anastrazio will deliver us some new recruits very soon. We might even hear about Ludmilla's progress under experiments." "Oh, I love it when you explain things like that." And she starts kissing him, uncomfortably loudly. Kirill just chuckles and pries her off of him. "Down, girl, we have guests." "I don't care." "I know, but you must be patient. Just a little longer." "It's a date, then." And he starts to circle back. And actually, Kedrot, seeing as you rolled a little low, you notice this woman making her way down the steps. She was carrying an empty plate.
Into the minds of the party. The Alpha seem to suspect us. I want to know what happened to the first group of werewolves. And Rahadin will be here some point.
Of course he will.
Keep your mouth shut. Don't respond, just listen. We need to be careful. They're going to be paying very close attention to us. Keep up the ruse.
So, the children and the grown-ups, in layman's terms, skedaddle from the premises. They follow the old woman named Wasensia upstairs, and they go, Winnie, shh, I know, little ones, I know. And and they go deeper in the caves, away from this situation. And before long, we can say that as this is going on, Devanka and Asiana return to their posts. Sugash and Kira, is there anything you guys wish to discuss on the way back?
Using my cantrip message, like, we really need to be careful. Just nod and just pretend like.
Actually, Sugash can respond to the message mentally.
Yeah.
Because that's the way the message works.
Mhm.
His mental response is 7 glasses, so they aren't planning on drinking as well.
Right. I have an excuse. I could just say that I'm just gonna say I don't drink because I am a lady.
Alright, and before long, they each make their way back down to the campfire.
I guess the meat is all unloaded.
Yep, you managed to unload all the meat. Both the guards, Asiana and Devanka, go back up the incline. Some time passes, and Kirill and Bianca return to the fire, bottle of wine in hand. Kirill sees that Scanus was about to leave as well, but then he says, No, stay. I insist. And he starts pouring wine for everyone participating. And Kira, when you make mention that, oh, I don't drink, it's not proper for a lady, Bianca pipes up and says, you could have told us before he poured.
I'm sorry. But hey, more for someone else. Just saying.
Alright, more for you, my love. He pours Bianca double the amount. She smiles and puts a hand on her chest, saying, oh, my love, you shouldn't have. And she immediately starts chugging it until he stops her laughing. Easy, Bianca. Let us have a toast first. Very well. Kira lifts his cup to you all, saying, to new friends! And,
Kira just offers a thumbs up.
and for everyone participating, of course, you all drink from your cups. You notice that Kirill never once broke eye contact with you.
And bonds in blood.
He inverts and slams his cup down on the cave floor, creating a loud echo. So, tell me, friends, what brings you to our cave, really? And Scandus has a notepad out, as if this was on cue.
I mean, I don't know what the rest of them really wanted, but I just wanted to visit an old friend. I tilt my head towards Scanus.
Most people aren't.
I was just hired for a job. I don't know.
Samantha confused.
I like how I made it a country accent and like just out of habit.
So as you all say this, Kirill says, Skinnis, write that down. And he does. Continue. You seem to come from far away. You mentioned that you were delivering us meat, correct?
Meat things.
Lots of meat.
Yeah, we dropped off the delivery of the places to drop it off. So
We were told to deliver some meat. Don't ask questions.
Very well. Write that down.
They
Stennis
didn't even
writes
know
that
I
down.
was here until the last hour of their trip.
Damn stowaway.
It's easier than walking. It's not like anywhere
Yes,
else.
but
will
you
accept a
stowed
trade.
away in the meat. Who does that?
Do I look like I'm covered in meat? It's not like I was hidden in. It's not like I was hidden in the pile. I was just in the back
guess
of
not.
the cart.
Where did you even hide? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Speaking of which, says Bianca, you do smell quite strongly of blood and fur. You are big game hunters?
Samantha Hunt.
What is the rest of your names, may I ask?
Name's Jolene Dolly. I'm from Chris.
Leon Kennedy.
Opa!
Jebediah Akram.
I'm Vuls Kulam, native of the Feywild.
Bianca says, Scanus, write that down. Last question. Are you natives to Barovia, or are you from beyond the mists?
Last I checked, the Feywild was beyond your mists.
Samantha, she came from beyond.
How long until you become a native at this point?
Oh yeah, good.
Fair question. You, man with the beard, where do you hail from?
You're a dude with
Man
a face.
with the beard.
It's such a luscious beard.
Well, thank you for the compliments. As for where I hail from, well, I don't necessarily live too close to Valaki, just with a family that happens to live around the area who do typical deliveries around different various parts of this country, so I'd say I was born and raised here.
A man living off the land. I appreciate that.
Sometimes it's all the person got here.
Kira lifts up a hand saying, that's all for now, Scanus. And Scanus gets up and bows down and leaves the rest of you with him and Bianca. And everyone in the back can be seen tensing up as Kirill sizes you all up, and then he takes a glance at everyone in attendance. He stands up. His eyes are wandering a bit. The quiet mutterings in the background were completely silenced as he looks back. Then his frightening grimace turns into a warm smile. Alright. I think we can all agree that this family truly means well. He looks at Bianca and holds her close to him. Wherever they come from, it's clear they understand what it means to be part of a community. That should be respected. And he, points to all of you, saying, Samantha, Jebediah, Hoopla, Mr. Kennedy, Jolene, Young Volus.
It's
don't
Vules.
Vules, my mistake, thank you. I don't believe I caught your name.
Pointing at Tsuko, was it?
Yes.
Pointing
directly
just
at you.
Tsuko, kind of flinching under them and saying their own voice, their own name.
he takes a breath and smiles again. On this day, you are welcome to come and go as honorary members of the Wild Hunt. Don't get too excited. Should you come back here again, you'll have to pass the trials to become one of us. She's right, not just anyone can become a werewolf, but we'll explain the process another time.
Ooh, thank.
Huh, I do love learning new things.
And, he says, now, if you'll excuse Bianca and I, we shall retire for the night.
Before they can go anywhere, I need to. I'd like for Bianca to make me. What's the save again? An intelligent. What is the save?
Are you trying to read their mind?
Yes.
That would be wisdom, I think.
No, initially I just immediately learned the surface thoughts.
You'd like to try and listen to their surface thoughts?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you pry into their minds. Bianca says, I do not trust these outsiders, not one bit. I sure hope you know what you're doing, my love. And, do you read Kirill's as well?
Yes.
Kirill, glazes over the room, saying, those two cannot get here sooner. Hopefully a nap will be worth it. Spilling secrets over wine. Bianca should be more careful. And, they leave. And that was actually when, this woman shows up.
What's she thinking?
Could these be the ones that Skenis had a premonition of?
Hello.
You there.
Mm-hmm. Me?
She's, pointing to all of you.
Howdy.
All
Oh,
you,
me?
yes.
Yeah, hello.
A group of 7 individuals just waltzes in here, making a delivery.
Yes.
Something tells me there's more to you than meets the eye.
Why does it have to be more than meets the eye? What is this? Some kind of, like, weird robot thing?
Shut up and come with me, okay?
The setup was because you're saying Transformers were weird. Clearly.
And, she leads you, across the way. You can tell that this cave, for what it is quite pristine. Which makes
I'm trying
sense.
to stick to one accent, by the way. I'm really trying.
Yeah, which does make sense, considering that, for a society of werewolves trying to keep things close to the chest, they don't want anything to give away their location, including any rotting carcasses or bones.
I mean, and it's obviously they're not feral animals. They are intelligent.
And Bianca leads you all into, if I can reveal it in time,
Oh no, the Head Steven universe.
The prison ward. Throughout your entire stay, you've been hearing distant growls and thrashing experience. These noises only grew louder as you ascended the carved stone steps. Before long, you find the source of all the rabble, an emaciated werewolf chained in an iron cage. This sight fills you with dread and pity for the creature, but the sense of dread overpowers your compassion as there are notable prisoners locked in wooden cages surrounding theirs. Children, a well-dressed bearded man, and someone you recognize, Jackie. Seen sleeping in the cage that she's in. But as you're piecing that together, you're also starting to piece together collectively what the Alpha plans to do should this werewolf starve and go rabid. You can see the children huddled up in the corners of their cages, arms wrapped around their knees, heads buried in their laps. Paula was seen snoring away, and you begin to wonder if she even knows where she is. You also see the man in the well-pressed uniform grabbing the bars and looking at the werewolf next to him, and he says, Annika! Annika! Listen to me, my love! You have to control yourself! I'm fine, Alik. I just need to get us all free. I also want to be free, Annika, but you're exhausting yourself with every attempt. You need to stop and think. To which then, Zuleika rushes into the den going, Annika, calm down! You need to eat! Just eat. And you can see that there's a pile of raw meat in front of her. Annika looks at it, snarls, and goes, fine, and starts scarfing it down. Who wants to enter the prison ward?
I think
they are leading us in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Suko passes a note to JJ, but Vuel's Coolum. And it's just, if he has a moment to look down at it, I'm just going to send them in private.
We are just Sugash and I doing the
What
jingle.
What incarnation?
You can drop the voices now, please.
Don't worry. We'll try to find where they are.
Okay, good. You're not on our side. That's good. All right, good.
My voice was okay, but my voice wasn't a change. This is like
when you say that, Jackie, Paula wakes up, yawns, and blinks a couple times before she spots you. Oh, hi there. Never seen you before. She turns her to her right and sees Annika. Blinks twice, and she's completely unfazed as she looks back at you, saying, "Huh, weird."
No.
She goes right back to looking at you, hand on her chin. So, you guys don't look like the people who raided the camp. Are we even in the camp? Where are we?
Raided the camp.
Inner Kira. Oh god, there's two of them.
Two what?
No, that's her inner thoughts.
Yeah, no, I know.
She could just read your mind.
Anyway.
She could just read your mind.
Two of what?
Two? Yeah, two what?
Nothing.
Yeah. There's three, actually.
So, do I know... She points at you, Jackie. Do I know you from somewhere? You sound really familiar.
You might, I'll tell you. You might, I'll tell you later.
I like secrets. I also...
Okay.
She just points at that one. It's like, I take it this one was the easiest one to capture, wasn't it?
What? No, I'm a woman. I have boobs. What?
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, tell me what you know. He's just up next to the jailer. Look.
Zuleika?
Yeah.
Well, that depends on what you want to know. Where should we start?
Easy way to do it. Don't say anything. Think it. I
Sure
can read
thing.
your mind, and I can tell them.
She looks at Tsuko, as you get ready to have this back-to-back conversation. She says,
Suko just holds up a finger to her mouth.
Yeah, she nods in agreement. It's as if she was preparing herself for this day. She says, once upon a time, the Wild Hunt was called the Children of the Moon. We were called that once by the Kavani tribe over a century before Strahd arrived. When the mist came, our hunting grounds diminished rapidly. Food was scarce, and we had to adapt to hunting just like, well, outsiders like you, with spear and careful patience. Strahd violated our way of life, just as he does to everyone else. And Skenis, the previous alpha in recent times, was more than content with how things were. While we were largely unhappy with the hand that we were dealt, we were safe and alive thanks to him and the protection granted by Mother Night, the patron deity of all lycanthropes in Barovia. Kirill Stoyanovich was calling him out for being a coward, I would say 20, 30 years ago. He called him out for being a coward and challenged him to single combat to claim his place as Alpha. Given that Skenis is old and weary, he yielded immediately without a fuss, allowing Kirill to become Alpha, which would have been my husband, Emil, should he had been there. When he came back from hunting...
At the mention of that name, Emil, one of our number wants to know where they are.
I'm getting to that. She continues saying, when Kirill essentially won in a landslide, he turned to shout at his new subjects, renouncing Mother Night as his goddess, and he says, "On this night, I give myself to the Dreadlord Strahd, supreme vampire Barovia, as his humble servant. Follow me, my brothers, my sisters, my children of the moon. Follow me and prosper." And not a moment too soon, Strahd came to Kirill in his coach and heard what he had to say. Impressed by his candor and honesty, Strahd gave the pack the same blessings as he did the Vistani, the ability to walk through the mists and back unscathed. From then on, his pack was renamed the Wild Hunt, and they kidnapped children from all across the realms, having them fight to the death. Their survivors were allowed to become werewolves, just like them. Despite the prosperity behind his rule, however, most, if not all, the werewolves found his strategy abhorrent, but we dared to not speak out in respect for him as leader of the pack, and in fear of incurring the Dreadlord's wrath. All but one, my husband. He alone took a stand and said... And it actually switches to his voice as he says,
Kirill Stoyanovich! I cannot stand by and allow you to continue throwing away our clan's standing with Mother Night! She would not stand for this, as I do not! You must see this, my friends! These poor children do not deserve to be slaughtered just to add to our ranks. They deserve to live in the comforts of their homes, with their families, growing up as nature intended, and happy as children should be. I beseech you, stand with me. Please.
But no one answered. Kirill had my husband banished from the den as punishment for breaking the first rule of our creed, Do not question the command of the Alpha. He's being held in Selenka Pass, wrapped up. To be honest, I don't know what she's doing up there, but Ludmilla, the chief wizard and scientist in Strahd's court, has been keeping him there for a while. This was 5 years into Kirill's rule. But seeing you all here, maybe Kirill throwing the match as early as he did was a blessing in disguise. Maybe he planned this for all of you to come. Now I have a chance to bring him back. Emil.
How many of your kin show dissent for the Alpha's ways?
To be honest, our pack is divided. Many of us do serve the Dreadlord willingly, but most of us here in the den, families, children included, we do not agree with Stojanovich's rule. You heard the way he talked, did you not?
I heard the way he thought, which was worse.
Exactly.
I could feel toxicity off of him.
And that is precisely the point. Emil was a warrior. Kirill is a bully. But having staging an attack here now would be worthless without Emil. If any of you plan to fight Kirill, be careful. He and Bianca are a formidable team. They're more powerful than any werewolf you've faced until now. And she looks over to Suko and says, I didn't think you would ever come back.
I wasn't going to come back alone. That's suicide.
As much as I hate to say it, I agree with you. But you're not alone now. And
I'm keeping to my word.
Whatever you have planned next, I'm coming with you. And you're not going to stop me.
Then we won't.
To Selenka Pass?
I suppose so. Bear in mind, we're also looking for 2 people as well, so...
Well, you found one of them. She points over to Paula, who is like... She's sleeping again. She is out like a light.
Adorable.
She's just like me for real.
She's a mood. She's just a mood.
Suko's gonna turn to the group. What did your friend who's missing look like again? Just... They're not here, are they?
Red-skinned tiefling.
Yeah, you can tell from here, Mimi is not in this hold.
So they're keeping her somewhere else. Bastard.
Damn it.
And, as you were, all having this conversation, you start to hear, militant footsteps again, marching, coming, from the mouth of the cave, which immediately gets the attention of, Kirill and Bianca, as they, race to, meet whoever is on the other side.
Right in.
We need to get out of here. Otherwise...
Quick, which of you are bad at getting out of the tight squeeze? I'll make you invisible.
I can make myself invisible.
Alright. Who else?
Actually, wait. Kira.
Can we make
looks
the
at-
entire party invisible at this level?
Yes, Kira could actually do that. Her ring.
Yes. Your brand new ring that you got from the ruins.
Everyone,
Would you like
stay
to use
close.
it?
Yep. Everyone, stay close to me. As she
No need to
uses
worry.
one of her charges of Cass's pass without trace on the party.
Very nice. Okay, so
And that gives us a +10 to our stealth.
would you like to describe the flavor text of what the ring does?
So it starts like a very nightly, starry sky, and it just envelops the party. And we just vanish and leave behind nothing but sparkle.
So, as you all, collectively decide to,
Oh shit, we need to get the horses too.
yeah, which you, as you're making your way, back down, to the mouth of the cave, you begin to see, Rahadin and Anastasia making their way up, into the den itself. Scar and Sunder, close behind them.
Can I go
And
get my
a whole-
horses?
Hold on. A whole caravan of, soldiers and prisoners alike. And you actually observe that, hold on, I think I lost my place. Wait.
Oh, good.
There we go. Wait, no.
Could
There we go.
I...
Kira, your bite mark actually begins to act up again. It's not agonizing, but it feels sore.
Yeah, it's like she's flinching. She's actually keeping herself calm.
Yeah. You give yourself cleansing breaths as you try to fight the pain. And at this point, everyone in the den begins to scatter. The werewolves and the children both, except for a select few. Skennis, actually returns to a stool, observing, this.
Could I get my horses? Can I get my
gives you all a
horses?
sideways. He gives you all a sideways glance. I'm not done. Sorry.
Okay.
You all make your way to the horses, but you're just low enough to the point where Rahadin and Anastasia don't see you. They're right at the mouth of the cave.
Yeah. I assume they put our weapons also on our wagon after we were like, hiding out over here or doing things over here.
Actually, you weren't expecting them to do this, but and you were correct. The guards didn't return your weapons, but Zuleika actually swiped them and threw them into the cart, and she hears the marching stop going, shh!
I have a stupid question.
What's up?
Do we also take Paula with us, or she's still trapped?
She's still in her cage. We can say that Zuleika, for risk of attracting the alpha's ire, does release her. She's asleep.
I imagine somebody's carrying her.
Who wants to carry Paula?
I can carry her.
Okay, yeah, Kedrot. So, you hoist her over your shoulder. She's just snoozing away. Thankfully, Kira did cast pass without a trace on you. So, you're all like, in stealth. But anyway, in the distance, you can see Aziana and Ivanka, despite being on higher ground, trembling as Rahadin and Anastasia walk up to them. Their previous confidence from earlier seems to have completely shattered. And Ivanka says, Lord Rahadin, General Anastasia, how may we assist you? And Rahadin says, Evening, Ivanka. We are here to deliver your pack leader another offering. And we require an audience with him for a moment to talk. Stand aside. And the two werewolves gesture them to come inside, which they do. Kirill and Bianca immediately make their way over to these tyrants, and they can be seen hugging them. They appear to be happy to see each other. Lord Rahadin, General. Ah, good to see you, mate. It's good to see you too, old friend. What's that you brought us? Come with us and we'll show you. Let's get you two out for some fresh air, eh? And the four of them begin walking out of the cave together. Skennis actually gets up off his stool, passes by the guard, says, "Pardon the intrusion," and he whispers, "A moment of your time, my friends. I do not know who you are, but I once had a premonition that I would meet 7 companions one day. They will inspire Zuleika, the mate of my successor, to search for her husband. It appears that I am right on the money."
Yeah.
And he looks at you, Suko, smiling. And I never forget the scent of the ones I call friend.
Does that include me?
Well, yes. Yes, it would.
Thank you.
And I do not believe I heard your names. Your real names.
Tell you later, right? We need to get the hell out of here.
Fair enough.
Just...
I assume Zuleika has told you everything that has happened in the past?
Yes.
She brought us up to speed with everything I didn't already know, at least.
Whatever reservations you might have of me, your ways are not our ways. Look at these hands. They are always trembling like branches in the wind. My arms no longer carry the power they once had. The only part of this fragile body that endured over the years is my mind and my heart. Besides, I stepped down from Kirill's challenge because if I died, then the Children of the Moon would have fallen into despair even with Emil's leadership, and the Dread Lord would have slaughtered us all in one fell swoop for our insubordination. At any rate, you must find my true successor. Then again, it might prove useful for you to follow our current alpha to learn the whereabouts of your friend.
Well, we're gonna have to walk past them anyway, so we'll keep a lesson, keep an ear out.
You are more than I expected. He also, reaches behind him and says, "Here, it's not much. We have no need for these trading goods, but you do. Use them well." And he gives you a, hang on. Let's post this in...
Oh boy.
He gives you a pouch containing 4 50 GP gemstones to those he deems trustworthy.
Woo! Woo!
And Zuleika says, alright, we need to get past this caravan. Does anyone have any ideas?
Can I spend another charge on my pass without a trace?
Actually, considering that you've already got it, you, managed to slip past these guys, pretty easily.
And while we're passing by, we are going to listen to them very carefully. Listen to the guards talk, to be precise.
Let's just make it to the right area.
Hey, look, it's those two guys, Scar and
Sunder.
Scar and Sunder. Give them.
Yeah, hold on. Don't I? Yeah, I did have a playlist for this. I couldn't find it until now.
Derp.
Yeah, so let's get out of the cave and into the snowy mountains.
Boy, oh boy.
Alright. Let's have you guys appear. Bleh. Okay, let's have you appear above them, so like up in the mountains. They're just high enough to this is just high enough to look interesting. Okay.
Oh, look at that. My token dropped perfectly.
Would you say that we figured out the problem?
I hope so. Now we just gotta do it over for round.
Anyway, you make your way around the caravan and up the rocky cliff sides, just beyond the path below. No one has noticed you yet. And you listen to Rahadin, Anastasia, and the Alpha's conversation as they say, this Terror Court, as you call them, sounds quite formidable indeed. And a collective pain in Lord Strahd's ass. No other adventuring group comes remotely close to their level of power. Not even the Drow Warlock and her two companions. Drow? Please, she is no Drow. She's a pesky little spider who became something much higher than her tiny little mind could ever dream of. In short, she got lucky. Until she came here, that is. I remember when Valenta first gave us that bit of news. She was shaking like a leaf back then. Indeed, but now she fears nothing. I'm proud of the woman she's become. Alright, enough of that. You're gonna make me cry, says Bianca, wiping a tear off her face. Apologies, Miss Bianca. Anastasia? This is for your ears only. Prisoner number 1053 has been moved up to Ludmilla's hold at the pass. They're en route as we speak. Ah, a new friend to keep Emil Tornescu company? Not just anyone, my lupine friends. A vital component to our enemy's success. A key player in their designs. Ludmilla will have her way. Right, with a scalpel. And they share a laugh at each other. And they advance down the path, without even remotely suspecting you. And Paula says, "Oh, jeez, it's so cold!"
Kira immediately covers her mouth. Shut up.
There are two of them now. Hold on. I got it. Fix it.
Oh, right, because I gave you control.
Yes.
Anybody got a gag?
Okay. You may think she's a fucking idiot, but I don't think she deserves to be gagged.
I know, but I'm just very jumpy, that's all. Oh, God. Nah. Ow.
So this prisoner 1053 is either
Could
Mimi
I-
or a meal.
Could I put like some rations in her mouth?
You can. And Zuleika looks over to Yusugash and says, No, they already mentioned that Emil is in the tower. He's been in the tower for many years. It's just there's another prisoner on their way? It could be your friend.
It must be.
Or perhaps... We'll find out when we get there. Right now, my mind is focused on finding my husband. We need to make our way to the pass. And she looks at Paula, who's currently chowing down on the rations. Can you stay awake enough to be of assistance to us?
Yes.
Yes. I can try. It'll have to do. Right, shall we make it to the past?
Gotta plan an ambush. Oh.
Keep an ear out. Your
wait.
footsteps will make noise.
Wait. Plan an ambush on them now? That's stupid.
It is.
As much as I would like to stab them, that is a terrible idea.
Yeah, Princess, what are you thinking? Yes, I know who you are. By the way.
There are 4 of them, and all 4 are incredibly powerful. And I made the mistake of underestimating something before. I'm not going to let you make it too.
Yeah, I already learned. You're right. I already learned the lesson, because Anastasia hates my guts.
That doesn't matter.
Why did you steal her? Did you steal her frosted fakes or something?
No, I am his. I'm the Dreadlord's girlfriend reincarnated.
Oh. Okay. That's neat, I guess. Is that neat? I don't know.
It is neat.
I kind of slept through it. Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
it's neat. Okay.
Okay.
All right, good for you. But don't we have the soul pass to go to?
Yes. Also, let me trail behind so I can erase our footprints in the snow. I have a broom.
He does have a broom.
Okay.
I mean, technically, most of us can fly as well.
Wait a minute. Do you guys have wings?
No.
You don't look like you have wings.
I can fly on my broom.
Kedrot snaps his fingers to end the minor illusion, and his wings just come out.
It's okay. I can fly in bursts.
All right.
Everyone can fly here.
Although probably flying may not be a good idea right now, so let's just stick to the ground.
Right.
Okay.
Come with
Maybe
me.
for you,
I know
but
a
I can
shortcut to the
stay.
past. What?
Okay.
Flight might not be good for you, but I can stay just high enough, just low enough that I don't need to leave footprints.
And just leave the. Kira's just gonna trail behind and just start using her broom to erase the footprints.
My bloodline is not exactly known for its subtlety. Let's just say.
That's fine. Sometimes the simplest solution is what you need.
Kira's just trailing behind the rear.
Come on. It's this way. And, you can already tell that, Zuleika is an excellent climber. She's, actually outpacing most of you guys, as she's ascending the mountain.
Yep. And once we get to, like, steep cliffs, Tila freeway!
But you say it quite softly.
Yeah, obviously she's saying it quietly.
Oh yeah, this is like the first time you guys actually get to see Suko climbing. They just start walking on the wall.
Spider climb, bet.
Yeah, they didn't cast the spell.
Spooderman.
Yeah, she's climbing like Spooderman.
Man,
So I assume
if SNG, if I had a nickel for every time SNG had a TTRPG stream that had Spider-Man in it, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, it is pretty weird, isn't it?
We look at Finn.
If I didn't already make my...
Whatever happened to that guy?
Well, I hope he's not here.
Yeah,
I want to
sounds
hear
like a
the
real
serial spider.
Anyway,
specifically here, not non-existent, just
Okay.
not here.
So, it's actually we're actually gonna do a first here and do a bit of a time skip. This journey has taken you guys a full day to make your way up through the Zvalich Woods up to Selenka Pass proper.
And I was lucky enough to bring our fur coats.
Yes, you're right. If you didn't, then that would have given you guys some pretty nasty penalties. So this is a long time coming, because that was one of the first things Kira did for the party. She removed a potentially hazardous handicap in cold weather.
Plus, I look fashionable in it.
Exactly. But taking you guys up the pass.
I do want to briefly ask if an entire extra day has passed. Suko does want to briefly ask if anyone else can show her a spell that might be useful.
I can.
All right.
I can.
You know what? Let's line up our spellcasters. So that would be Kedrot, Jackie, Kira, of course, and Corey.
I could cast Inflict Wounds.
I got Sepia Strike.
I
I've
got Banishment.
I've
I could
got
pass
2
Blink, too.
spell slots. Gee.
I've
I'm a
got
spellcaster.
Revivify, Daylight, Counterspell, Remove Curse.
I got
And on my sorcerer side, I got Dragon's Breath, Chromatic Orb, Ice Knife, Grease.
I don't know what I want. I can only really, I think, get one more. No, I can get another.
Do you like going in to stab people, or do you like staying away to blast people?
Oh, I very much like hurting people up close.
Okay, then
Like,
honestly, Zephyr Strike might be a good idea.
Zephyr Strike?
Either Zephyr
I
Strike
will-
or Inflict Wounds.
I'll post it.
Or Banishment.
Yeah, I'd post it.
I will say Banishment isn't too useful in Curse of Strahd.
Didn't you say you only had like up to level 2? Spell slot 2, whatever.
Oh, in that case, I have a Continual Flame, Hold Person, Invisible, Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, hey. Inflict Wounds, Zephyr Strike. Alright, so I'll grab Zephyr Strike and Inflict Wound. I'm learning.
Damn it, nobody wants
You're
my
learning.
spells.
You've got blasty distance spells and helpy spells.
Oh, hey, there's Ezzy. It's the Queen.
Yes, Queen Slay.
Actually, as you are traveling along with Suko, Paula, and Zuleika, Zuleika suddenly stops, sniffs the air, and visibly tenses up. Silver. And yes, as Kira pointed out, you see a familiar figure off in the distance. Esmeralda, hand on her rapier and standing in the middle of the road, looking away from you. You know what I carry. That's good. And she turns around and aims her rapier with soul-piercing resonance. And she says, "The wolf hunters mentioned you were all getting bolder, member of the hunt. I didn't expect you to have a death wish on top of it. I'll make this quick and painless."
Wait.
And she charges ahead. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Oh boy.
Dumpty
dum.
Alright.
Good success.
Alright. I know last session was mega long, so I wanted to try and avoid that this time.
Yeah, fair.
Honestly,
yeah, it was a lot of fun, but I will admit it did run super long.
Yeah.
It can get hard
This
to,
is a
like,
good. This is a good cliff to hang on to.
Cliffs. Yeah, I did
Ah.
it. Oh, speaking of cliffs that the people are hanging on.
Goodbye.
Ah!
No.
No. Kira's like, she was my only friend.
I'm keen for using Zephyr Strike on this character, I just realized. Because with that active First of all,
It's
Why did
Logan
Esmeralda?
Paul.
No, it's Logan Paul. You
Yeah,
have to realize. You also have to realize.
Fuck.
You also have to realize. This session, I was fucking Hoopa.
No, you're Hoopla!
Yeah.
Stop.
Hoopla!
Stop.
Anyway,
Oh, yeah,
good night, people.